Well, we are here with the exciting match. So, Asim has joined me in the com box. Asim, how you look about this match?
Well, it's going to be a cracker of an encounter here between the two sides. I reckon, especially TVSL, that side coming in with a lot of pressure of winning this game because they are in a situation because of that big victory coming in for Sharjah Cricket Academy. They got their net run rate up. Now, what that means is they are sitting in the safe zone unless TVSL comes out and with a victory tonight and sits at 4 points. So on the points tally, definitely they will make through. But if they lose, they are in trouble. Meanwhile, here is Mohammad Mudassar, who has got his first game here. And he'll be coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy NSCA end. Here we go. Nicely played, worked around for a single, and off the mark are TVSL.
Well, both Salmans are batting, opening up the inning for TVSL. Salman Shahid and the Salman, we already know, have played a lot of games already in this tournament for TVSL. So one big name is missing for future mattress, which is Umair Khan.
He's just played one game, 2 games he's been asked to sit out. I think purely giving chances to the other players out there. They know that they've qualified. It's just that they want to get in that right balance before they hit the quarterfinal stages. From there is no looking back. Excellent effort here coming through. Now, what's interesting is that we have come back to the typical Sharjah track that we know. And that sheen, look at that. It is shining from here. That looks like someone has polished it.
Yeah, nice wicket, especially for the batsmen. And we have seen a lot of runs are scored on this particular pitch. Almost per inning, the number of scored as an average is 285 runs. Mudassar to Salman. And this time played away on the leg side. It's a good shot, and this is running away toward the boundary. We got to see the signal from the umpire.
Well, I think umpire will definitely signal that as a boundary after referring it. But that definitely seemed as if he has stepped on the ropes while he stopped the ball. Quickly check out on the replay. Excellent control on that shot there from Salman Khan. Look at that chase coming in from Usman. Yes, that's a boundary.
So first boundary coming up for TVSL. Well, yes, given as a boundary. So Salman Khan, well, both the Salmans are on the crease, so we need to quickly find out which Salman is, like he will be playing the shot. So this is, I think, coming up from Salman Khan. Yes.
Well, glad that they have different last names. One is double S, the other one is SK. Pulled, but straight to the fielder. Now, he is in good form there. I do not want to jinx that, but yes, he's been playing very consistently for TVS on the top order.
Yeah, definitely. He has scored 78 runs in the first inning. And in the second match, I think he tried to play a lofty shot and got out on 8 runs. So it will be interesting that how he applies himself in this match today. It's a big match.
Well, happened to had a discussion with Jawad Ghani. He was very curious to know what should be done on that wicket on the other track had the game been played there. But somewhere I had this feeling that there would be a change of wicket coming through because of teams not able to chase down a bat in the second innings. And that's exactly what has happened here. There's change in wicket here. We've got that typical Sharjah batting paradise in front of us. It's hard rolled in, that sheen on the surface. And what that does is I think that cuts down the trouble for that side, TVSL, because they do not have a lot of spinners in their in the squad. Forget about the playing 11. Even in the squad, if you talk about spinners, they just have Fayyaz, and meanwhile, excellent shot there by Salman Khan. Does not have enough legs, but enough for it to go over the ropes. So second boundary of the over. Look at that, standing tall. And played it on the back foot towards the backward point. End of the first over here. TVS 9 for no loss.
So well, TVSL has scored 9 without losing any wicket after first over. Uzair Khan will be starting his bowling from Bukhatir end.
He'll be coming left arm over the wicket. Starts with a wide, down the leg side. Well, there is a chance. Rightly sent back there by Salman. Double S was looking for that single.
Well, Salman Shahid is a very exciting young player. He has been playing consistently for different teams, and today he would like to put on some scores for Vision Shipping. This time flick away on the leg side, and it is running away toward the fine leg area.
He'll pick up 2. Nicely clipped off the pads, and I mean, he's in form. Last night also he got a ton. And Salman Shahid is scoring runs in bulk for the teams that he is playing.
Well, he is very optimistic kind of, and meanwhile umpire is trying to tell Uzair Khan to stay away from the danger zone. Salman is one of those players who takes cricket very serious, and he always does his nets regularly. And this time full ball, driven straight, and this will run away toward the boundary.
Glorious looking shot, and what a way to get your first boundary in the 47th Bukhatir League. Full toss delivery and played it straight as an arrow. Got enough connection there. Sweet timing from Salman Shahid.
Beautiful shot from Salman Shahid. Well, it was attempted Yorker from Uzair Khan, but ended up a juicy low full toss. Salman took full advantage of that.
Shorter in length there, but not able to make full use of that. Wasn't a good delivery there. Good start here coming in for TVS. Now, what's important is they need to make sure that they, while they are accelerating, they should not lose out wickets. And losing wickets in clusters is that something that is going to be an important element that they'll have to eliminate in order to get to that good big total.
Definitely. This time, drifting away toward the leg side, played nicely towards the deep square leg position for another single. Well, I mean, vision shaping. They have, like a lot of batters in their team. They play deep, a lot of all-rounders, in fact, like Shabaz Ali, Muhammad Nadeem, and Fayaz. They are all very good players. They need to apply themselves. They need to build partnerships. This is 50-over game, and if they do so, they can definitely create a lot of problems for future mattress.
Absolutely, and this one came in sharply, nicely adjusted there by Salman. Now, how can we have Nadeem in the commentary box and not speak about Mohammad Nadeem?
Well, definitely, he is part of the team, so I have to talk about him. And definitely, I mean, in this particular, these two teams, there are a lot of players. I have been seeing them over the years, especially Rohan Mustafa. What a leader he has been for future mattress. They have won a lot of games under his leadership. So is Ghani, and this time a shorter delivery. Uh, Salman Shahid left the ball, and with this, 18 runs scored by TVSL after 2 overs. Well, we'll talk about the players playing for these two teams from the next over.
Well, talking about Salman Shahid, in the last 8 games, he has got 6 half centuries, 140 and 100. And out of those 8 innings, 6 are not out.
Brilliant performance from Salman Shahid. As I said that, every now and then, whenever I go, especially in Malik Stadium, I always see this boy doing nets. He's always in the ground, playing, practicing, and definitely that hard work has paid off for him.
Well, definitely, we can see that in the performance coming through. We would want him to take and give it a start to his 47th Bukhatir League journey with a big innings.
Well, talking about on the other side, Salman Khan. So, as per the statistics which I have got, he's still young actually in Emirates, and so far in his 23 innings, he has scored 628. His highest score is 678, which I think he has scored in this league itself against 11S, and with the average of 31.
Shot, glorious, stand and deliver. And that is confidence speaking for himself there. Salman Shahid. Look at that. Away from the body though, but he was in complete control of the shot.
Well, Mudassar has been bowling consistently his outswingers, and that one problem, one risk factor you always carry when you have only one swing in your belt. So Salman knew that this ball is going to be another outswinger. He just played it away. And this time on the leg side, it hits the pad. Another run added to the score in the form of leg byes. Well, one thing, Asam, I have seen very less bowlers, fast bowlers especially, who are able to swing the ball both ways, especially as attack bowlers. So this one quality can make a lot of difference for you as a bowler and for your team.
Definitely. And both these bowlers, they're playing their first game.
That's quite interesting. Maybe this is the last match, so they're trying them out.
Well, absolutely. I think this is a right ploy here coming in from Future Mattress. They are trying to rotate their squad and figure out what is the best combination when they are heading into the knockout stages. They need to be sure as to what side they will be playing in the next games. And I think this is the opportunity that was, required to be given to the players, and especially those who are not in form.
Nice strategy by the Future Mattress captain and their thinking. Meanwhile, this time opportunity was there for Salman Khan. He missed it. It was short and wide outside off. Well, usually also I see Rohan Mustafa, sometimes he used to start the bowling. He used to come as an attack bowler for Future Mattress. But as you said that he has given opportunity to these two new bowlers who are playing their first game in this Bukhatir League. And so far, it's not that bad start, I can say. Although no wicket has fallen so far, but 24 coming up after 3 overs for TVSL. Salman Shahid playing on 12. Salman Khan has scored 10 runs so far. Well, there's a peel for caught behind. I think umpires are checking. Yes, outside edge, and I think it is taken cleanly by the wicketkeeper.
Yes, looks like he has taken it cleanly. We'll have to wait and see what the umpire thinks about it. Definitely Imran Munir going up to the senior umpire Asif Iqbal to reconfirm. And that has been given out. So Salman Shahid has been dismissed and Uzair has picked up that wicket here. So the first casualty for TVS in the form of Salman Shahid. It was a peach of a delivery, moving slightly away, taking the thick outside edge. And that was enough for Abdul Shakur not to make any mistake. A very good low diving catch from Abdul Shakur. End of Salman Shahid. Out for 12 of 9. TVS 24 for 1. Centurion of the previous match, the man of the match in the last game, Ali Abid, is out there.
Well, Good short ball. Tested the batsman. Well, Ali Abid is a brilliant talent, another player, and he has also been picked to play for the T10, which is going to happen in Abu Dhabi. And as you said that he was a centurion maker in the last game which TVSL played, and he was one of the factors that they won that particular game.
Definitely. Ali Abid. He was looking for that form. Got that in the previous match. It was important for TVSL to have his runs coming through. Now what that gives is, that gives them that extra confidence in such a crucial game when they come in as a must-win encounter and they want to showcase that they are a strong, formidable side that cannot be taken so easily. With this man coming back in form, it makes it a lot, it makes the side a lot more confident.
This time, upishly played toward the third man area for a single, but again, good bowling coming up from the bowler.
I think a very rash shot coming in from Ali Abid there. It was width on offer, slashed, but not in complete control of the shot. Glad that it did not carry straight to the third man.
Absolutely. Well, much depends upon Ali Abid because he is one of the player on which TVSL depends a lot. And we know all Salman Khan, usually he is very safe. Look at that. He will always come behind the line of the ball and he will play gently. He will take his time. Much important for Ali Abid to play along with him. In the last century that he scored, I think first 50 came in about 70 balls. And then all of a sudden one good over came where he hit 3 big sixes and he covered all the strike rate which he was being questioned at that time.
Absolutely, and that's what we saw even Muazzam Hayat the other day covering it up pretty nicely. Rock solid defense there from Salman. Now Salman comes in from that professional cricketing background back in Pakistan where he has scored bulk of runs. Unfortunately, he did not get his name out there in the first class side. But nonetheless, we'll talk about it as the game progresses. 4 overs gone, TVS 25 for 1. Mudassir continuing here. Hitting the right length. Now he needs to ask questions to the batters with swinging the ball. I think he's bowling it a bit too straight. Now needs to make full use of the new ball. Try to shape it away from the right-hander if possible.
He's definitely good with the swing. He bowls good outswingers. Again, much depends that where exactly he's going to pitch the ball. He's a new batsman, Ali Abid, on the crease. So if he bowls on the right line and length, he can create definitely some chances for himself. Again, short length ball, easily played by Ali Abid towards the fine leg area for another single. Well, again, a wicket came when the ball was swinging. Salman Shahid just edging it away towards the wicket keeper. Mudassir to Salman Khan. Short ball pulled away toward the leg side. It will run away toward the boundary. Another 4, brilliant coming up from Salman Khan.
Look at how controlled shot that was. pulled it to the backward of square. He's in complete control of that shot. Now, what's important is the fact that TVS, they have a very good batting lineup. Now, they should be eyeing somewhere close to around 325, 340 odd runs to put against this side, the future mattress. We know for the fact that they are very good all-round side there, future mattress.
Definitely they got this time a better ball. Well, all of a sudden I have noticed that Mudassar, who was trying to bowl those outswingers, all of a sudden is trying to bowl a little quicker, and he started bowling length ball. The previous ball was fine. It was a good length ball, but before that, last 3 balls, it was bit shorter in the length.
I think he needs to really work on that aspect, Nadeem. The fact that bowling with the new ball in the power play, if you do not have swing, I'm not sure if you are clocking less than 140, how effective you are going to be.
Definitely. Well, I have seen few bowlers in this same league. They did not get much pace. This time, wide given by the umpire.
I think a good call coming through. It was wide outside the off stump. There was a movement there, but I think not well directed by Mudassar. He's been tad expensive here, 2.4, 20 runs already out of the 31 that we can going in favor of Uzair.
Well, I have seen a bowler actually. I think his name is Wajid in the same league. I think he's playing for Kolota Chocolates.
He's playing for 7 districts.
7 districts. He did not have more pace, but what the good thing with Wajid was that he was bowling up near to the batsman and he was trying to get some kind of swing. And he was, one of the successful bowler. And on top of that, he had a very good slower one. Same like some kind of Malanga flavor was there in that slow delivery.
Well, you need to practice a lot in order to get that right, those slower dipping Yorkers right in front of the batter, where he anticipates that it's coming as a full toss, he commits to that, then the ball suddenly dips between that gap, the wicket and the bat. That's enough for those bowlers.
A lot of wrist work is also required and a lot of practice actually. You have to, like the wrist position will be very important if you're bowling that kind of slower one. I mean, you cannot keep your hand right up at, in a vertical position. It should be like a kind of horizontal position your wrist should have, and then it can come. You can find that kind of loop, right?
Well, I think good delivery there. It is something that can be doable with a vertical, seam position as well. And we have seen a lot of bowlers bowling that in international cricket. Talk about Tymal Mills for that matter. Talk about Dwayne Bravo for that matter. They come in straight. They do not come with that slingy action. Yes, we have seen Malinga coming through with that slingy action. Wajid has that similar slingy action. But if you put that as a thumb rule, that it is going to only be effective with that slingy action, I slightly disagree here. With the straight on action, like Bravo coming through, you have seen Bhuvaneshwar Kumar bowling those dipping Yorkers. It is possible to do that.
Valid point, Asim. I think much depends upon, how the bowler can find it better to execute that particular slower one.
Exactly, that's what it is. I mean, you do not want to change for that particular ball. Meanwhile, Uzair comes back and so does the ball. Excellent delivery from Uzair.
Well, this time he brought the ball back in, an in-swinger towards Ali Abid, and I think what a brilliant ball. Uzair is bowling well. Look at that.
I think nicely dealt with by Ali Abid. At the last moment, getting his bat in the middle. Now his stay would be crucial here for the team. Should be focusing on not losing any more wickets in the first 10 here.
This time slower one, Good bowling by Uzair. He is mixing it up and definitely is challenging, creating some kind of problems for TVSL batsmen. And good captaincy also by Rohan. I mean, he is keeping the first slip over there, considering the movement which Uzair is finding it out over there.
Well, I think that is the right ploy here coming through from Rohan Mustafa. Just knowing the fact that it's early stages here. There's always an opportunity to pick up another. Meanwhile, the batsman will pick up two. Flicked off the pads and 2 runs added to the tally.
Again, little slower in the air and nicely played on the onside. A risky shot coming up from Ali Abid. So far, relatively, we can say it's a good start for TVSL. Although they lost a wicket, but still, I mean, and the wicket looks very good. I mean, you see that this track, I was talking about that so far on this particular track, teams have scored 285 per inning.
Well, that has been that average that the teams are hitting here on this track. And I think on this wicket, it will only be the mistake of the batsman if he gets out. Or probably some extraordinary swing coming through that can disturb in the initial stages. But apart from that, I don't feel anything challenging coming out here for the batters. Unless there is someone who's bowling at 145 Ks.
Definitely, and so this means that this pitch is definitely testing the temperament of the batsmen and as well as temperament of the bowlers. I mean, how long they can keep bowling at the right areas.
That's their job. They have to keep bowling because when you have leaders like Rohan Mustafa on your side, they're not going to spare you for those mistakes. I mean, talk about Rohan, talk about Asif Mumtaz, very aggressive on the field.
Very aggressive. Well, there's a lot to talk about Rohan Mustafa, his captaincy, his role as a team player and as a player. Meanwhile, Uzair will be bowling to Salman Khan. And this time again, nicely played on the offside. So TVSL has scored 35 for the loss of 1 after 6.
Farazuddin has been brought into the attack here. He was trusted in the previous game to bowl with the new ball. And yet again, after the first 6 overs, he is into the attack for the 7th. He'll be bowling from the SEAN. And immediately there is turn. Now he'll have to slightly keep his, pull his length behind. And very interesting field setup here. There are 2 mid-wickets in place. Both are short. Look at the ball tossed up in the air and it went through the gap between the bat and pad. That's what this wicket can offer you. You ball slow, even this batting paradise will give you. Well, was that a chance?
There was a definite chance of stump. I think a stump missed by the wicketkeeper over there.
Well, let's not get too harsh, Nadeem. The ball hitting the pad and going on. Meanwhile, this is an excellent drive coming in from Ali Abid.
Well, we got to see that if we can get that action replay. I think since, there was not enough pace on the ball. It definitely hit the pad, but again, it was a close chance, definitely.
Well, after hitting the pad, it did not go to the wicketkeeper directly. That was the main reason why the stumping opportunity wasn't there. Because if the ball is actually going to the wicketkeeper, Abdul Shakur is not going to leave that. Out of the entire wicketkeepers, he'll be the last one to miss such stumpings.
Definitely, he's a very good wicket keeper. The point I was talking about, that ball turned and then it hit the, I think, thigh of the batsman. So after that, it means that the ball didn't kept going in the same direction. It came back towards the wicket keeper. But obviously, that deflection has created a little problem for the wicket keeper. Well, so far, Razuddin is bowling well. I mean, he's definitely finding a lot of turn. Look at that.
Hitting the pad and then hitting the chest of the wicketkeeper. These are always difficult takes.
It is difficult. No, I didn't notice the bounce which he got after the deflection. I thought, okay, the direction got changed, but not the bounce. It's bounce which has actually deceived the wicketkeeper.
Exactly. So he was in that, trying to cover that length of the initial bounce. Just popping out. And end of 7:39 for 1. Seven overs gone, 39 for 1 here, TVS. And I think good signs here for the spinners. Still looks like there is that transfer of turn from the other wicket to this one, being that adjacent one. And to talk more about it, joining me in the comm box is Nishant. Welcome, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Asim. Oh, what a shot. What a lovely shot from Salman there. Rocking on the back foot and just slaps it away through that backward point region for 4.
Do you need a better welcome, Nishant?
Not at all. This works well.
Well, Salman definitely giving me particularly a message that this is how you got to welcome your co-commentator.
Well, usually it's a wicket which comes when I step in. But I don't mind the boundary either.
That has been taken over by Shoaib. That responsibility sits with Shoaib. And, that flurry of wickets that come through, I think it is, we might not see it today. For 2 reasons. One is Shoaib, the other one is the wicket.
Yeah, I like the way you put the chronology there. 1 is Shoaib, 2 is the wicket. And dropped!
Now that, just as we speak about Shoaib, there was an opportunity. There is something there that is transferring the vibe of Shoaib on the field.
Right then, Salman batting on 18 of 20, and that was a very straightforward catch. Salman survives. Looks to clip it away. I think it's off the pads there. And they will come back for two leg byes. It will be.
If at all there was a synonym of a wicket or a dismissal, it would be Shoaib.
So should we start calling, like when we say that the score, the TVS is 45 for the loss of one, Shoaib?
That's interesting. I hope he's listening to us. Eighth over in progress. 45 for one here, TVS. Now that was a big miss here, I would say.
And it was a straightforward chance. It was hit hard, yes, but it was straightforward. It just went straight to him.
I mean, you got to be anticipating all these catches coming through, especially when you're standing square of the wicket. It will come quick.
Tucked away straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. 8 ball. It's 45 for 1. Turn for Farazuddin. Appeal there for a caught behind. Umpire says it's a wide. Nothing involved there.
He's getting that sharp turn there. Now into the 9th over, and look at the amount of turn that he's getting. The ball is still new.
This is brilliant stuff. And again, a lot of turn off the pads. They will pick up a leg by as the fielder at short fine fumbles. Abid batting on 9 of 17 right now. Oh, that one was a good delivery. Now that went through quicker as well, and Salman had opened up to play that delivery. Had that hit that back leg of his, it would have been a close call. A quick single attempted and taken as well. Appeal for a run out here. They're going upstairs, but if it wasn't a direct hit, I think the chances of that being out are going to be very minimal.
Was a close one there. Salman looks confident. Yes, he has made it. Faraz usually is a very confident chap. Likes to appeal, put pressure on the umpire. Now he needs to know the fact that there is a referral system here, and it can be referred if it's a close affair.
So a lot of these nudges to the onside will come into picture with the off spinner in operation. Flighted delivery pushed back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish the over. 9 bowled, 49 for 1.
Look at that. That was punched. And usually you used to see this in box cricket in India. When those tap shots coming in play. Look at that. Off the back foot. Look how hard is that wicket. He punched it on the wicket itself and it cleared the inner circle.
Swifty comes up there with that boundary. Just goes to show that this pitch has runs in it. You just have to dig in.
Now from this end, Rohan is not getting that amount of turn that we are talking about. For us, he was spinning the ball square from the other end. Again off the back foot, played it to Uzair, a single taken. I think a very decent looking start here for TVS. 53 for 1.
Nicely bowled this time, defended towards the fielder at mid-on. So we might just see that the bowlers will want to bowl from that particular end.
Well, especially the spinners, I'd say. This is played straight. This is played with a lot of confidence, and that's gone half a dozen. 10 overs gone here. Look at how controlled shot that was. No half measure, straight to the side screen. Dead straight there. 10 overs gone. TVS 60 for 1. Well, Nishant, talking about the conditions, the overhead conditions. Looks a bit hazy out there. It's a bit cloudy.
Yes, I felt that it's a bit cloudy. But then I thought my eyes are playing tricks because you don't see clouds and rains in the UAE, do you? That's one of the best things of playing cricket here. Match is not interrupted by rain.
Well, it usually gets interrupted when there is IPL going on here. That was a bad delivery. Punished.
There's a very good shot there again. Very much in control of the shot. That was the highlight of the shot played by Abid there. He knew exactly where he was trying to hit it.
And when you look at that, you know, that is the downside of getting that excessive turn. You need to know how much amount of turn you're getting and where you need to pitch the ball and where you want to finish. That's something which is the final goal.
I remember doing a text commentary for a platform sometime in the 2010s, and there was a time when there was a match going on here, I think in Dubai, and whenever there's a match in the UAE, we know we're not getting any breaks because there are not going to be any rain interventions. But that day we got a couple of hours break and we were like, how is it even possible? And that's the only time I remember having seen a match being interrupted by rain in this part of the world.
Well, apparently I've seen a lot, being in this country for a while now, for a decade almost. And I've seen the matches being interrupted in rain, and that's a very, very funny incident that happened with me during the catch that I took in PSL, the catch in the crowd. And apparently someone else was supposed to go for the game, and because of the rain and expecting that the match may not happen, the ticket was handed over to me. And look at that. And it was raining so heavily, I did not expect the game to happen at that time. And then suddenly it stopped. The technology is in place. Wickets, outfield dried up pretty quickly. And it was a 15-over game, 15-over-a-side game that eventually happened. Nonetheless, here, 11 overs gone, 65 for 1. Couple of runs here on the first delivery. Bring it straight down the ground, a single taken. So Salman is batting at a very, very decent rate here. 28 of 30 deliveries for Salman, and Ali Abid 19 of 29. So a very healthy partnership which is building here, worth 44 runs.
Shot pulled into the gap, and I think it's gone over. Yes, 6 runs.
I think Rohan Mustafa needs to really think about the fact that this end is not producing a lot of turn for him. He has to come in from the other end in order to be a lot more effective, because here it is coming onto the bat pretty easy. Maybe try Mohammad Azhar from this end and see if he finds some purchase, because he will be bowling slightly away from what Rohan is bowling at the moment. He's sticking more to that off-stick line. Azhar might as well, has that extra rev onto the ball, which can come in play.
Yes, we'll just wait and watch how things pan out here. How do they plan to go about things? On the stumps, tucked away, another dot ball, 12 bowls, 74 for 1. Azhar into the attack now. And looks to cut there straight to the fielder. That is going to be a dot ball. And he tosses it up. Pushed away for a single. And Azhar has bowled 3 deliveries so far. He's bowling from the end, which is getting turn, but he hasn't got any.
Or you can probably conclude that it's the extra ability of Faraz.
That went straight through as well. And he had given a lot of loop to that one.
Well, you know, people might not actually see the beautiful scenes out here on the screen, but what we are able to see from here, from the side screen, is something different.
Again tossed up, again straight and pushed away. Dot balls galore. Turn not quite there. Final.
Definitely there is an argument happening between Rohan and Azhar. Something related to the field, I reckon. We don't have the stump mic to actually figure out the communication. 13 overs gone, TVS 77 for 1.
Nicely played away this time. Another single taken. So it might not be a bad idea now to switch the end of Fayaz and see whether it is about Fayaz's ability or it is about the end. That's pulled and straight down the throat of the fielder. Some players have the knack of picking up wickets, and probably Rohan Mustafa is one of them.
Definitely. He has been very consistent there, and look at that catch, almost popping out. And look at that, he picked the fielder, the only one standing on the onside there. Ali Abid, after that century, was looking pretty confident. Out for 26 of 35, TVS 78 for 2. Nasir Faraz. Now this duo has been really, really important here for TVS. Now those are the beautiful scenes that I was referring to. Look at that sky. Look at that background. Amazing. It's a different feel altogether. It's not that those odd days that we've seen.
Yes, and not exceedingly hot or humid today either. End of the over. It's 78 for 2 after 14. So Azhar into his second over now. Salman on strike. That has been pushed down the ground towards long off. They'll pick up a single there. So Nasir, he's got some runs under his belt. A very confident batsman. Brings in a lot of positivity on the pitch. Nicely tossed up, goes over the top. And he has gotten into the gap. So he's off the mark with the boundary. And it's time to welcome Mr. Mazhar Khan into the comm box for the first time this evening. Very good evening, sir.
Good evening, Nishant. Good going by Vision Shipping. They just lost a wicket though. 83 for 2. This one hit up in the air safely. That's a lovely 6. Picked up well. A flighted delivery from Azhar. And dispatched in the mid-wicket area for a lovely 6.
No, I think they're doing what IGM did last night. Kept losing wickets, but they kept going for the shots as well. And that is why they managed to reach a score of 250.
Mind you, this is another wicket now today. The sheen and the shine is very much there. It's a welcome sight for the batsman, I'm sure. This one has been swept elegantly to the mid-wicket fence for another 4. It's a 6. That's a lovely shot.
15 overs bowled, 95 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Rohan continues from the Bukhatir end and picked up his first wicket. This one driven firmly through the covers. The fielder down there.
You're talking about the pitch and the sheen on it.
That's a good sign for the batters, Nishant.
Yeah, and
So we can expect good scores today.
Yes, absolutely. And it feels like you've just taken a flight and come from Mumbai to Sharjah all of a sudden. That dust ball to the right of this pitch right now on the screen. And look at this. Completely 2 different wickets.
Well bowled, tossed up, plays it defensively in the point region. Salman on 35 of 41 and Nasir on 16 of 8 deliveries. Good delivery. No run. Vision shipping closing to their 100 mark. They are 98 for 2. Oh, this one is lofted. Beautiful. Over the long on fence, long off fence for a beautiful 6.
He's in a different zone altogether, Nasser, it seems. He scored 22 runs, 1 4 and 3 sixes. Another over comes to an end. It's 104 for 2 after 16.
Azhar continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. This one played back. This 47th Bukhatir League.
Well, the atmosphere looks a little different today, a different color palette, it seems.
Good delivery from Azhar.
There's a bit of haze, bit of cloud cover.
Yeah.
It looks like somebody has just turned on the sepia tone. It's paddled away very nicely. That'll be a boundary. Now Salman gets into the act as well.
On the leg side and utilized it full. Swept it. In the fine leg region for a 4.
So Salman on 39, Nasir on 22. Quick fire partnership of 30 runs this.
Mind you, they have scored 11 fours and 5 sixes in this short span of 16 overs. So that shows that's the score 108 for 2, consisting of 11 fours and 5 sixes. This one shade outside the off stump, tries to cut it, but straight to the fielder, no run.
So Salman 39 on strike now, last ball of this over. Very well bowled. Probably the best bowler that has bowled so far in this spell tonight. 17 bowled, 108 for 2. So Farazuddin is the one who's got turn, and he's bowling from the end from which Rohan didn't get much of it. But Faraz is still getting turn here, which means that he's doing something which the others are not.
Well bowled, cut, and nicely cut for a boundary. Just past the fielder. So Nasir continues. He seems to be middling the ball well. He's playing quite attractive shots.
Yes, he's just dealing in boundaries at the moment. He's batting on 26, 2 boundaries and 3 sixes.
This is again a lovely shot. Goes back and goes through the covers this time for a beautiful boundary.
Make that 3 boundaries and 3 sixes now.
Well, Nishant, you were right. He's playing with 4s and 6s only. Seemed to be a confident lad.
I'm reminded of cricket games, video games. They don't want to pick up 1s and 2s. You try to hit as many boundaries as possible. Even sometimes hitting 4s is a bit of a failure.
Farazuddin bowling his 4th over. That's lovely pick. Again, placed it beautifully into the extra cover region for another 4.
So what is he doing here? He's batting on 34 of just 14 deliveries. He's really running away with the game. Future Mattress will have to get his wicket.
Too close to cut this time. Straight to the fielder. End of the over, number 18. Vision shipping are 120 for 2.
Salman has really started doing the smart thing here. First ball of the over, he's trying to pick up a single and let Nasir get 12, 16 runs from the remaining 5.
Well, if you see at Nasir's batting, he's just played 16 deliveries for his 34. Smart bowling by Azhar, slowed it down outside the off stump. He knew that Nasir was coming after him.
Again, hit straight to the fielder. So it's boundaries or dot balls. There's nothing in between.
Beautifully bowled. There's a turn there.
Another dot ball. So single of the first ball, then 4 dot balls here for Azhar.
Good over. Well bowled. I think he's kept it Azhar well bowled. Nasir was aggressive earlier on, but this time he made sure that, he paid not many shots to his bowling. At the end of 19, TVS are 21 for 2. That's a lovely shot by our cameraman.
Yes, it's the 4th day of the new cycle of the moon, after the new moon. Of course, there's a festive atmosphere back home in India with Navratri and Durga Puja coming up. Nicely cut and a very good stop by the fielder at point. Salman has batted very sensibly here.
He's taking his own time. This one goes down the track, a bit uppish though, just falls short of the fielder. A single. Just fell short of the mid-wicket fielder.
Rohan Mustafa picked up a wicket from this end, went straight to that fielder. He's gone inside out slightly, and that will be the first run for Nasir after having scored 35.
Well fielded at square leg.
Another over where just one run is conceded. 20 overs bowled, 123 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Dot balls to start the over. Azhar continues. So far he has given away 25 runs in four overs. Sparing his length, flighting the deliveries at time, giving a chance to Nasir to come at him.
This is drawing him forward, which I think is a very good ploy. So
Nasir is also smart enough to play all along the carpet. And there's a good challenge between the bowler and the batsman.
Always good fun. Cracking shot from Salman. That's gone the distance. 6 runs.
Beautifully picked up. This is what, he was waiting for that little flighted delivery. And a lovely pickup in the mid-wicket boundary. Salman is now closing in to his 50.
He's played some lovely shots as well, Salman. Started off brilliantly. Appeal there. He thought there was something. Umpire doesn't think so. Probably rightly so. Sharp take by the wicket-keeper there.
Varying his pace, Azhar, bowling slow ones as well, taking his chances. Goes back and straight to the fielder in the point region, no run. End of 21 overs. Vision shipping are 130 for 2. Change in the commentary box. Nadeem joins me here while Nishant takes a break.
Thank you, Mr. Mazhar. So Rohan Mustafa has brought himself back in the attack. It's a little expensive today. In 4 overs, he has given 30 runs, but he has taken a very important wicket of Ali Abid, who was also playing well.
This one just slightly over-pitched and he flicks it for a 1 and then goes back for the second. That's a white ball, no connection with the bat.
I think it was a flipper coming up from Rohan, and he's inquiring with the umpire whether it was. Yeah, it's a leg by given by the umpire.
Well bowled, flighted delivery, and Nasser not taking any chances this time. Plays it defensively on the onside. Again, a flighted delivery.
Well, if you look at the field placing, I mean, what Rohan every now and then trying to do is that to bowl a little shorter and let the batsman, hit a pull shot. And look at that.
That's what he did, but straight to the fielder. Because there's no cover for the cover fielder. There's no one on the boundary line there. So Nasser would like to take a chance there. Flighted delivery and pulled away, up and above, into the stands. A lovely 6.
Well, this time he provided that flighted delivery, offered the batsman to hit him a big shot, and this time it was connected well by Nasser, who's dealing with boundaries and sixes.
Into the mid-wicket boundary. A lovely 6. So Nasser moves on to 42.
Well, umpire has given an over. The scorecard which we are seeing, it shows 21.5 overs still.
Azhar continues. Played back to the bowler by Salman. Salman on 47, inching towards his 50. A good partnership going on between the two. They have scored 60 runs amongst them.
And it also came in with the quick run rate. Well, last couple of overs, what I have seen, Azhar has pulled things back. He has started bowling much slower in the air.
This one again, just one couple of bounces into the long off fence for a boundary.
And Salman with this boundary has completed his 51 on 59 balls. What a beautiful shot it was.
Very well placed. Made sure that, he dissects the two fielders. faster one this time by Azhar. Outside the leg stump, no up shout, but half-hearted.
Well, Salman lately for TVSL has been a consistent batter. He has scored 78 in the first inning of Bukhatir League, and in the second match, although he got out quickly, made only 8 runs. But today, again, he is playing very important knock here for TVSL in this crucial match. They must win this match to secure their place in the knockout.
A dot ball to end the over. TVS 143 for 2 of 23 overs.
So a very important contest going on between Future Mattress and Vision Shipping. Well, I have covered plenty of matches between these two teams where Future Mattress have won most of them, but the last match which is played between these two sides and another tournament, and meanwhile a slog sweep and he will earn another boundary. So Nasser today has decided that he is not going to spare anything which comes closer in his zone. He will take full advantage of that.
That's a lovely shot again by Nasser. Picked it up beautifully. And then a lovely shot safely placed into the mid-wicket region. This one plays it back sensibly. Moves on to 46, Nasser, of 33 deliveries.
Well, how smartly he has picked the gaps. Every time he went for the shot, it went in the gap.
Rohan Mustafa has been a bit expensive this time. He's given away 43 runs. This one driven firmly, but straight to the fielder. No run.
Good fielding by the fielder over there, I believe Riazuddin.
Just good comeback by Rohan after being hit for a 6. Again a dot ball to end the over. 147 for 2 of 24.
Well, look at the scorecard. Salman Shahid gone after, made only 12 runs in 9 balls. Salman Khan is still playing on 51. Ali Abid departed on 26, and Nasser is still playing on 46. Well, talking about Nasser, he has hit already 4 sixes in his inning so far.
Driven it firmly at the extra cover region, no run.
So Nasser has hit 4 sixes and 4 boundaries, and only 2 singles are taken by him.
This time swept, but straight to the fielder in the fine leg region. Oh, this just falls short. Lucky Salman. Good bowling by Azhar. He saw that Salman was coming out. He just bowled a slow one, a short delivery. This time again into the covers, no run.
Well, Azhar is an experienced bowler. He saw the batsman coming, taking the steps out, and he bowled much slower. And this time little quicker, and Salman thought it might be a wide ball, but it was not.
Intelligently bowled, just on the crease. Very bold again, very well bowled again. Completed his over quickly.
So TVS has scored 147 for the loss of 2 at half stage of their inning. Look at that, the bowling card. Mudassar bowled 3 overs, gave away 20 runs, no wicket. Uzair in his 4 overs bowled and gave away 18 runs and took a wicket. Farazuddin in his 5 over 26 runs. And so far the other 2 bowlers. Rohan Mustafa, a bit expensive, gave 40 runs in his 6 overs, and Azhar 36 runs he has given away in his 7 overs.
So Farazuddin continues from the Bukhatir end, bowling his 6th over. So far has given away 26 runs. Nasir is inching towards his 50. Played an aggressive knock.
Well, the intent of Nasir is very clear. A batsman with very clear mind what he has to do.
This one close to him, his body cut, but straight to the fielder in the point region, no run.
Well, the plan, which seems like 5 fielders on the leg side.
Very well bowled, good line. And
good,
shows there's no single there. Good challenge between the bat and ball.
2 young players, bowler and batsman, are competing each other.
Driven firmly, but again couldn't beat the extra cover fielder.
Well, so far Nasir is playing sensibly. He knows, okay, that he is being invited to hit away on the leg side.
Tossed up and quietly plays back to the bowler.
Well, good, smart cricket by Nasir so far.
Yes. This one played up into the long off region. Fielded by the fielder there. Just a single. This one deftly placed into the mid-wicket region.
So 26 overs completed for TVSL, and they've scored 149 for the loss of 2. Salman playing on 52 and Nasir is playing on 47. Where Azhar will continue to bowl his 8th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and this time he swept it toward the leg side. And good fielding by the fielder over there. Couple of runs are taken and umpire will reconfirm this, whether it's a boundary or not. Just a couple.
Faded safely into the mid-wicket region. There was no fielder there. A good partnership now of 70 runs between the two. Well bowled again by Azhar. Straight to the fielder. good field placement. There's a backward point, a cover, extra cover, a mid-off on the offside. This one, Upish, straight into the hands. A good catch. Salman departs. Azhar deserved that wicket. He was bowling well right through.
A lot of bottom hand, was seen, came into the action, and I think Salman was trying to play towards, bit straighter, towards the long on side, but it went, with the angle, with the swing of the bat, it went toward the kind of mid-wicket area where the fielder was already in place. So Salman has to depart back after scoring 54, and he has faced 72 balls. And with this, Mohammad Nadeem comes to bat, and he will be joining Nasser. Look at that. Well, fielder was placed in the previous shot, which he hit for a couple of runs. Captain changed the fielding. He put the fielder exactly at the same position, and again, Azhar bowled brilliantly. He invited Salman to play that shot again, and he was trapped. So again, a wicket fall at a very crucial stage. Another batter who has scored 50 runs has departed, and again, they need to really build another partnership here to challenge future Mattress, who itself is a very good batting side.
So the new batsman is Nadeem, Mohammad Nadeem. And he will be facing Azhar. Though he was a bit expensive, Azhar, but he has bowled well. He's bowling his 8th over now with 38 runs. Picked up a crucial wicket now. At times, Nasser was severe, but now that he's also slowed down a little bit.
Well, Azhar is trying to bowl a little slow in the air, and Nadeem, who is usually known to hit big sixes, here he needs to really consolidate his inning, and for his team he needs to play a little smart cricket today. So TVSL has scored 151 for the loss of 3 after 27. Razuddin this time, and he hits away towards the leg side. There was a fielder. The ball just fell short in front of the fielder. A single. Well, talking about Nadeem, will be facing
well bowled.
cautiously played by Nadeem this time. Talking about Nadeem, he has scored plenty of runs for TVSL in past. Lately, he's not in good shape. I mean, he's not in kind of form. And this time, a short ball pulled away toward the leg side. Well, the previous two matches, the shots that Nadeem played, it was very ordinary. and they really don't, like justify the talent which this player has got and which we have witnessed before. And today there is a big opportunity for him. He came to bat when there are still almost like 23 hours left to this match, and he has to really prove himself that why he is being rated so high.
So, Farazuddin just ending his 7th over. This one played soft, with soft hands into the cover region. End of the over. TVS 153 for 3 of 28 overs. This one, and with that single, Nasir gets onto his 50. Well played.
A very positive knock here from Nasir. He's been very impressive with those aggressive shots that he played against Rohan Mustafa, against Azhar. And it was the moment he came onto the crease, he immediately started unleashing.
This time they take 1, they take 2. As the sweeper cover comes in and picks up the delivery. Azhar into his 9th over. Bowled well, I thought. Asim?
Yes, despite getting hit for those runs, he made a comeback, and that's what the quality of a good bowler is.
Very well
That
bowled,
was a very good delivery there. Pitched and was playing for that arm ball there. Nadeem missing the line of it completely.
Seems an experienced bowler, Azhar. Right on the spot. Defensively played.
Well, in my opinion, when you are out of form, you need to stick to your basics, which is your natural game. As simple as that. Don't try to experiment with too many things and confuse your brain. That's what I was just talking about. Play your natural game. Play your free-flowing shots. Played one on the roof.
That's a great shot.
He was testing his patience there, and this one, even though slightly outside off stump, it wasn't that bad of a delivery, but an excellent shot that was played there by Nadeem. Now he should back his strengths. That's what I believe. If you're out of form, try to gain form with your strength.
This time plays it into the cover region for a single. And that's the end of the over number 29. TVS are 163 for 3 with Nasir on 50 and Nadeem on 10.
Well, that was Nasir Faraz there, immediately coming in with that impactful shots right after the moment he arrived. And hit those shots against quality lead bowlers of the side. Rohan Mustafa from the other end, Mohammad Azhar.
Straight to the fielder. Farazuddin has started his 8th over, given away 31 runs so far. Nadeem is the batsman facing him. Comes down the wicket and pulls it into the square leg region.
This is smart bowling here from Faraz. Saw him coming down the track, slightly pulled his length behind. He's making sure that not giving him in his arc, which he was looking forward to.
Sensible bowling. Driven firmly into the long off region for a single. I find Nasir has a good temperament, Asim. He's done well, though he was aggressive at times, but now suddenly he has gone into his shell, got his 50. Maybe he's trying to build up his score from here.
No, till the time Salman was there, he was showing aggression from one side because he was trusting his partner at that time. Now he has to build that trust in Nadeem and try to build a partnership here.
Oh, this one
Well,
good.
look at that. He was just waiting for it to be in the slot. In the air, a chance. And Amjad Gul not able to hold on to it.
Should have been taken.
Now, these are the opportunities that you need to pounce on. Amjad Gul is a good fielder. Seen take those spectaculars. Look at that. Was hit well, but since it's a longer side of the boundary of the ground, getting a hand to it and not the ideal sort of a finish there for Amjad.
Azhar starts his 10th over. Dot ball.
I think he's bowled 10 on the trot here without a break.
Well bowled so far. Varied his length and speed.
Absolutely, and we were talking about how spinner-friendly wickets we played on in the previous days, probably the last week. And today it's a completely different track. Takes you back, takes you from Mumbai to Sharjah.
This one hit hard into the mid-wicket region. There's a fielder coming in and there's a second run taken. Good running between the wickets.
Nasir has to bat deep now. He has to at least take this innings to that 40-over mark at least. Quicker delivery, flatter, and nicely dealt with.
Azhar knows what he's doing. You know, he's keeping the batsman guessing and slowing down his pace. At times, that's been pulled.
Nicely played. He knew where the fielders were positioned and he picked his spot to perfection. This young lad is making a name for himself. He is batting so beautifully. Yeah, that's one bounce and a boundary.
Superbly placed. Though it was outside the off stump, he connected well and into the vacant mid-wicket region for a beautiful four.
Well, these boundaries has disturbed Azhar's figures, but otherwise he's bowled well overall if we consider how he has bowled in this entire spell of his. This is excellent comeback here from Azhar. That's what quality bowlers offers you. He completes his 10, picked up 1 wicket for 55, 31 gone, TVS 174 for 3. Faraz here, bowling around the wicket, stepping down, and Well, sir, I'm just trying to understand here what the idea of TVS would be. Do they want to let all their 10 batters play? We know that they bat right till number 11, but do they want everyone to have a go?
I think what they're trying to achieve is maybe around a 300 mark. That's why they are a bit aggressive. And since they know that they have got a good batting lineup, maybe they want to take their chances and get going rather than getting bogged down.
Well, I think there are 19 overs left here. Getting to that 300 mark is easily gettable, even if they go at 6-0 from here. And for the matter of fact, we know that last 5 overs, if you have wickets in hand, it becomes a lot more easier to score that 50 runs in the last 5 compared to what you do in the rest of the innings. And that will only happen when you have wickets in hand.
You need to have your proper batters playing your last 5 overs then. This one hit up in the air and into the stands, over the screen. A lovely shot. Nadeem is showing his mettle.
Some extra work there for our cameraman. It was played straight. And
just underneath us. That's a good shot, Nadeem. And, well, he seems to be another aggressive batsman from TVS. 17 4 scored so far and 9 sixes. This one dabbed down into the backward square leg region. A single.
The ball to go in the 32nd here. Farazuddin has not picked up a wicket, but he has been impressive, this young lad. He's into his 9th over, gone for 45.
Well bowled again. Good line and length. End of the over. TVS 183 for 3 at the end of 32.
Time for a change here in the bowling here, coming in from the Sharjah Academy end. It's going to be Uzair Khan. He picked up 1 wicket in that opening spell. Got rid of the informed Salman Shahid, who came in as an opener, replacing Saqib Mahmood, the captain of the team, who's not playing today's game.
Right now, TVS are very well placed at 183 for 3, just of 32, another 18 overs to go. There's no question of an appeal there, pitched outside the leg stump.
Nadeem is batting on 21 of 21, and a lot would be expected out of him. Good variation here from the bowler. He's pitching the ball outside the leg stump, but I think the strategy seems to be very simple here, that don't allow Nadeem to free his arms.
He's maintaining his left leg stump line, and this was a slow one. I think Nadeem would love to see the ball come faster on his bat.
Well, before we hit the modern era in cricket, they used to call it as a negative line, that bowling on the pads, on the leg stump line. Well, I was never of that opinion of calling anything which is legal as negative. It's within that area where the batsman can play. It's not a wide. I mean, if everything is legal.
I agree with you. The important thing is to slow down the run rate, keep the batsman in check, and make sure that he doesn't hit you for fours and sixes.
Absolutely. TVS here 184 for 3 here. 33rd over in progress. Beautiful delivery. Just pitching and shaping away from Nadeem.
A shade faster this time than his earlier deliveries. And beautifully bowled, just pitched and moved away.
This is exactly where if that shiny part of the ball pitches and hits that shiny surface on that Sharjah track, gets that extra kick, skids on.
Maybe a slip in the close-in.
Well, not a bad option if you can hit that channel consistently.
Well bowled again and sensibly played by Nadeem.
I think they have to be really sensible enough to take this partnership to that 40 over mark, and because after that they will still have a lot of batters who can utilize the situation in the last 10. So if you start exposing your batters, your middle orders now are the power hitters which are going to follow. At this stage, it's going to be difficult for you to have a very good flurry of a finish.
Again, cramping him. No run. A good over, I thought, from Azhar.
Yeah, I mean, very decent over here. I think they've cut down the rate of scoring, particularly in this over. They're cruising at 5.6 at the moment. 33 overs gone. TVS 184 for 3.
Just heaved away into the square leg region for a lovely 6.
And both the fielders looking at each other. Well, it's your area. Please go and fetch it.
That's a lovely shot.
Look at that. In the zone. And there she goes.
What a sight. Lovely shot.
I think with every ball that he is batting out there, he's spending time. He's getting more confident with his approach.
He's got his 25, 30 runs in a quick manner. Then he slowed down, went for his 50. And now here he's batting 166. Defensively played.
Now he's picking and choosing his deliveries. And looks like he has hurt himself here.
A cramp.
Is it a cramp or is it that niggle in the knee? Usually you get those, that sort of a current which passes through your knee with, that brings you in a very uncomfortable position. Look at that.
In fact, probably a niggle. Seems to be in pain.
Now looks like it's a hamstring that he has pulled. He is holding that area.
Definitely something to do with his hamstring, I suppose. Batted well, beautifully batted. TVS 190 for 3. It's, Nasir is attended.
That was the innings so far, how it has panned out here. That was one glorious shot from Salman Shahid, who was looking very confident. Came into the side after that 90 to unbeaten, and that was an excellent catch from Abdul Shakur to get rid of that in-form batter. And then Abid continued with Salman, built that partnership, and that was a chance that went begging. And, kept on going, Salman and early Abid. Bad delivery, couple of bad ones, and this one was another one that was dispatched. A similar looking delivery which got the hands of Ashwant Valdappa. That was the wicket. And in came Nasir. Continued from where he left in the previous game. Very confident looking player. And picked up those areas where the fielders were not placed. And that was the beauty about those shots that he had played throughout. Aided Apesh on the offside, on the onside. Mid-wicket and extra covers were the hallmark. The way they played those, picked those areas. Both in fact, and that was the end of Salman. And I think you got to be blaming him for playing that sort of a shot when he had requested for a change in gloves. However, from there on, they did not stop. That partnership, which is worth 40 at the moment, between Nadeem and Nasir Faraz, will continue as Farazuddin comes in for the third ball of his final over.
Nasir still seems to be struggling. Oh, beautiful shot. Excellently placed.
Wonderful. This is picking his areas where the fielders are not placed, so the risk element of losing a wicket or mistiming, anything of that sort, is completely taken away. What a beautiful looking shot. Glorious from Nasir Faraz. Look at that. Inside out. All he had to do was just time it.
Beautiful shot. Very well placed. Though he's just trying to, this one again, pulls it into the long on region. Just a stop to boundary there.
Final ball of a spell there for Faraz. Will he be able to pick up a wicket? Up in the air, a chance. Fielder coming underneath it, and Umair Ali Khan, the substitute, helps Faraz get that catch, and Faraz finally has picked up the wicket on the final ball of his spell. Just as I said, will he be able to? Yes, Nadeem will give it to him.
That's a lovely catch. Ran all the way and comfortably taken.
Honestly, that was a nothing shot coming in from Nadeem, making room for himself and just underestimating the bowler there. That extra bounce coming through, and that did the magic. End of this partnership, which was building really nicely, worth 47. 197 for 4.
So Faraz is finished with his spell of 10 overs, 1 for 58. As Uzair continues, this one plays it into the point region, well fielded.
I think Uzair has bowled really well here. A fast bowler. And he's moved the ball in the air in that opening spell, which was, which took that edge of Salman Shahid. Got that breakthrough that they were looking at initially, because both the openers were looking very confident in their approach in the first 5. Leading edge, chance for the fielder. Will he reach? Well, just dropping short of Ashwant Waltappa. Have to be really, really careful here, especially the fact that he is pitching and moving the ball away from the right-hander, so there is a chance of getting those leading edges if you're closing the bat too early.
I think he's lucky. And so Uzair is right on the spot. He's making sure that, you know, he's not been scored that easily. Again, a dot ball. A new batsman in is Jawad. There should be some, again, partnership from here for TVS to reach their 300 mark. Well bowled.
And Umair Ali Khan here is in as a substitute. You can see him on the field, and he was immediately into the action as well. Took that catch.
Is he part of the T10 franchise league?
Both the brothers from different mothers are a part of the same team, playing for Bangla Tigers. Umair Ali Khan and Rohan Mustafa both. Short in length, and Jawad Ghani punishes it. What a way to get off the mark. Excellent looking shot.
But that was one of the loose balls, bowled by Uzair.
Stand-in captain there. Otherwise, the vice captain of the team, Jawad Ghani. In absence of Saqib Mahmood, he's leading the side. And have that responsibility of giving that final finishing touches. Down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Well, definitely didn't seem bad to me, but not sure if there was any connection with the pad while on its way to the keeper.
Could have been a pad.
Because Jawad came in a bit late. Ball had already passed the before he committed to that shot. Nonetheless, 35 gone. TVS 203 for 4.
Bowling change from the Bukhatir end. Mudassir comes in. Has bowled 3 overs for 20 in his earlier spell. Good delivery. Came in slightly. Goes back and plays it quietly into the covers for a single. From here we can expect how many you would say, but if they bat their 50 overs, I'm sure they will cross their 300 mark.
Yes, that's the key. The idea is to bat 50 overs from here on, because they will definitely want to get as many as possible. That's a good shot.
Hit strongly by Jawad. Outside the off stump, opened his arms and placed it into the extra cover region for a safe shot, a boundary.
Yes, and Jawad at the toss mentioned that he was looking forward to bat first, so he didn't have any problems losing the toss. He said that he never wins tosses, so he's very happy that he has lost the toss but got what he wanted.
Oh,
and
beautifully flicked off his legs, Jawad, and punished well. Another boundary.
nicely picked up there. So consecutive boundaries here for Jawad as he moves on to 12 of 6. Really enjoyed watching Jawad Ghani the last couple of games as well. The kind of spirit that he brings onto the game. Very pleasant character. Always good to have a chat with. And with the bat, with the ball, no fuss at all.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Picked it up well, going up and up into the stands, into the players' pavilion. A beautiful shot by Jawad. Went into the line and picked it up beautifully. He knew what he was doing. And sailed into the players' region.
So what lovely 3 balls he's played. 4, 4, 6. Rohan probably telling Mudassar to do something. Not happy with what he's doing right now, clearly. And like Nasir started his innings, Jawad has also done the same thing. 3 fours and a 6 for his 18.
Oh, this one again, he picked it up. There's a fielder there. They take one, they come back for the second. So far, Mudassar is proving expensive.
I think this is a very, very interesting ploy here by Jawad. These are the boundaries. That was the first one, then the pickup shot on the onside, and then that hit down the ground. Soft hands, single to retain strike. 36 bowled, 220 for 4.
Uzair continues bowling his 7th over now. He has done well so far. Bowled extremely well. And TVS are 220 for 4. This time a quick single. Nasir should be a bit careful while taking these short singles because he's just has a niggling injury. Batting on 75 of 63 deliveries. Good show by him.
Now is the time for him to change gears again. Shift down. Straight to the field, a dot ball.
He's varying his pace and just trying to bowl a good line and length, cramping the batsman at times.
Bit of a leading edge there. He was trying to hit it towards mid-wicket. But that goes towards extra. So they'll pick up 2.
Partnership of 26, out of which Jawad has scored 22 of his 10 deliveries.
Good shot. Well, stopped by the fielder at mid-off. That was timed brilliantly.
Beautiful shot. Lovely shot indeed.
He'd probably be telling himself, had he hit a little straighter, that would have been 4. Jawad realizing that Uzair is in the middle of a good spell, so better to not take unnecessary chances against him. Soft hands, picks up a single, turns the strike over. Just one more ball to go in this over. He's got 3 more overs after this. Push to point. Dot ball will end the over. 37 ball, 225 for 4.
.225 for 4. Another 13 overs to go from here. Rohan Mustafa is back with Nasir on 78 and Jawad on 23. Rohan has bowled his 6th. This is starting his 7th over. Given away a bit tard expensive though. 40 runs so far. This one comes down and just falls short of the fielder there.
Haider Wasi Shah is very quick on the field and he's a sparkling fielder, no two ways about it. And fell short of him. Tucked away this time. Will pick up a single. Jawad back on strike. The more I see Jawad, the more I start feeling that he's probably a mirror image of Moeen Ali with the bat.
Yeah.
That lazy elegance coming through. Of course, the appearance also makes him look a lot familiar. But apart from that, I feel that his batting stance and his shot making is pretty much a right-handed Moeen Ali. Chipped in the air for another single.
Nasser is playing well. Just trying to make sure that, you know, he stays there for another few overs, then go for his 100. And this one, caught behind, appeal, strong appeal.
Well, I have not understood this aspect that I've noticed for the second time in 2 days. Umpires checking with the square leg umpire if there was an edge. Well, we see them checking with the square leg umpire to find out if the catch has been taken cleanly by the keeper. But for the edge, tucked away for a single this time. That will be the end of the over. 38 overs bowled, 230 for 4.
.230 for 4, TBS. As Uzair continues his 8th over. This one hit high in the air. There's a fielder just falling short. And they scrambled for 2 runs.
Heather once again running behind that. Now that falling shot of him.
He tried to reach there, but it was too far away.
Not a couple of good sprints in the last 2 overs, Heather.
Young lad. He got a very good 100 in his first match, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it was the first game, yeah, that they were playing. Cracking shot.
Straight to the fielder. A single.
That sound of the bat was so melodious.
Very well picked up. Jawad seems to be on a run.
I think he's just trying to calm Nasir down, because if we notice, then ever since Jawad has come out, Nasir has not tried to play a risky shot.
Mind you, out of 37 runs, he has scored 29. That shows how aggressive he has been.
.234 for 4.
Driven straight to the fielder. in the mid-off region. No run. I like the way Jawad has controlled his spell. He's varied his deliveries, cramped the batsman, hardly bowled any loose deliveries. This one again, driven. There's a chase from the long off fielder.
Jawad was very slow to come back for the second. He probably thought he has timed it well enough for it to go for 4. But just a couple for him. 2 runs of that delivery, moves on to 31, Jawad. Oh, that's a good pickup shot. But he finds the fielder and he fumbles. That will be 4.
That was close.
It's timed brilliantly once again. End of the over then. It's 240 for the loss of 4 wickets after 39, beg your pardon. That's hit straight back there by Nasir. Pick up a single.
A full toss, driven firmly, but there's a fielder there in the long on region. Cuts it. A single. Nasir 85. This one, short delivery, played it into the vacant. Long on region. Another boundary to Jawad.
He's finding boundaries at will, Jawad, and trying to get one every over. And
Beautifully placed through the covers. A beautiful shot. There's a chase and just picked up on the fence. Another couple of runs to Jawad. Just for a single, Rohan Mustafa has completed his 8th over for 55 runs. And TVS are 249 for 4 at the end of 40.
so 250 coming up for TVS. Pretty good situation to be in at the end of the 40th over. In the last 10, they can look for at least 70, 80 from here on. And he sliced that one straight to the fielder. Much needed breakthrough this. Jawad, he didn't want to stop, and I think that was not a very bad idea. Kept the momentum going. This one not timed. One shot he doesn't time, and he finds the fielder. Well, all through this innings, he's timed the ball as sweetly as you can imagine. This one doesn't go as per plans. He holds out, and he departs for 43 of 25 deliveries. It's 250 for the loss of 5 wickets now.
New batsman in. New batsman in is Shehbaz. That was the last wicket. Jawad played a brilliant knock. 43 of 25 deliveries. Scott Amjad bowled Mudassar. Wraps on the pads. Across for a single. A leg by.
It's 250 for the loss of 5 wickets in the 41st. 51 now, of course.
Mudassar bowling his 5th over. Given away 38 runs. Nasir just comes out and tries to hit it hard. Missed the line completely. No need at this moment, I think. He has to just hang in there for another 7-8 overs. I think he should go for his 100. Batting on 83.
Yes, great opportunity. You should never let go of an opportunity to get 100, especially if it's going to work in the favor of your team as well. But yes, now it is important that Nasir gets to that milestone by the 45th over at best, so that he can really cut loose in the last 5.
That's
very good running between the wickets. Fresh legs of Shahbaz also helping. .85 of 74 for Nasir. Shaping for the pole, probably thought that the ball is a little too quick, so just patted it on the offside and picks up a single.
if they score at this rate, current run rate, they'll reach 310. Or if they go at the rate of 8, they go to 326. It'd be interesting to see from here how the last 5 wickets manage this. Mudassar has been a bit expensive, 6 overs for his 41. Nicely cut. There's a fielder down there. They take 1, they get back for the 2nd.
Very good running between the wickets. 41 overs bowled, 256 for 5.
Rohan Mustafa continues, and this time up in the air, just past the fingertips. Would have been a great take.
That would have been a magnificent catch had Haider taken it there. And he almost got there. I think it's just scrambled on the ropes there. Must have been a little painful.
Nasir moves on to 90. Is Rohan Mustafa into his 9th over. So far given 59. This is the 60th run. One more. So 61 runs of 8.2 overs. Quite expensive. Lucky for him, Nasir this time tries to hit it hard. They take one, they come back for the second. Living dangerously.
.264 for 5. Yes, he's looking to get to that 100.
Goes back and cuts it into the extra cover region for a single. With that, Nasir moves on to 95. Shehbaz, the new batsman, is on 2.
Another defensive prod there. Dot ball. Shehbaz is just trying to settle in a bit. Short ball is gone for the hook there over the top of the shot fine fielder. And that's gone for 4. So boundary again in the over. They're trying to get one every over here. 42 overs bowled. You don't see that often. A hook shot being played off a spinner. Well, it's 269 for 5 after 42.
.269 for 5. As Uzair continues, Mustafa continues from the... That's Uzair, fast bowler. Mudassar continues rather from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium end. Picked up 1 for 43. This is his 6th over. As TVS 270 for 5. This time cheekily played by Shehbaz for a boundary. goes on the offside and flicks it.
Well, TVSL playing on 274 for the loss of 5 in 42.2 overs, and Nasser playing on 96 and Shabaz on 10. Shabaz is another brilliant all-rounder for TVSL.
This time, my co-commentator just said that he's a great all-rounder. Let's see how he does.
Well, I hope he's not the victim of commentator curse. So I'll not be praising you more, my friend Shabaz. Yes, I will keep my praises once you deliver something good.
Oh, lucky. Takes the outer edge and he gets a boundary.
They will take it. And this is how these players, like some of the all-rounders of Vision Shipping plays.
Takes the outer edge, no fielder there. You can't set a field there at this time. As TVS moves on to 278 for 5 with 26 fours and 12 sixes in their inning.
Well, they are at a very good position. I mean, 278 and still 7 overs remaining after this. They can really...
That's bowled a little faster one, which tries to hit it hard. Misses the line completely, gathered by the keeper.
Well, Shabaz can hit sixes. We all know that, but singles and doubles are also very important, and they are part of the game. I think even if they score 10 per over from here on, they will easily be able to score around 350 runs. But if they lose wickets from here on consistently, every new batter has to face few deliveries before he starts hitting the ball.
Lucky again takes the inner edge and goes into the fine leg region for a single. End of the over. Mudassar completes his 6. 279 for the loss of 5 wickets. Vision Shipping. Mudassar has bowled 6 overs, 1 for 53. Uzair 1 for 38. Farazuddin has completed his 10, 1 for 58. Rohan Mustafa bowled 9 overs for his 68 runs. Pretty expensive this time. And Azhar, I thought he bowled well for completed his 10 overs, 1 for 55. Full toss driven firmly by Shehbaz for a single. We need to see how Nasir gets his 100 now. Batting on 96 of 80 deliveries. Very well bowled, a cheeky single on the onside. There's no fielder there.
Well, beautiful inning it is from Nasser so far. Some really elegant shots, especially the inside outs.
Oh, that's comes down the wicket, and beautiful shot into the side screen. A lovely shot by Shehbaz.
Well, he is trying to do this on every ball, what we have seen last couple of overs. And this time he connected that off spinner. And again, he tried to hit hard this time. Couldn't time it, and good for him that he didn't time it. There was a fielder in place at long on position. He will take single. So now then, Nasser playing on 97.
Oh, this one up in the air. And over the fence, that's his 100. A beautiful knock by Nasser. A lovely shot indeed. That's a mixture of aggression and compose himself. He at times went into his shell, but a brilliant knock indeed. Very well played, Nasser.
Brilliant performance from Nasser, and some beautiful shots he has played in this inning, and what a well-deserved 100 for him. And again, it will be very important that he utilizes himself for another 7 overs. TVSL has scored 294 for the loss of 5 after 44 overs. Nasser playing on 103. Shabazz has joined him playing on 23.
Lucky tried to hit it into the mid-wicket region, takes the inner edge, hits the pad.
Well, Nasser has gone to give some advice to Shabazz, and rightly so. Last 7 to 8 deliveries, Shabazz tried to hit every ball out of the ground, and in doing that, he has basically missed almost 4 to 5 deliveries.
Uzair bowling his 9th over. I thought he bowled well as a fast bowler. Just given 38 runs. We need to see how the next 2 overs he bowls.
It will not be easy really facing Uzair. He mixes up his deliveries.
That's very cheeky and very well fielded in the third man region. They cross over for 2 runs.
Well, very good fielding effort by the fielder over there. He restricted the batsmen only for 2, but a surprise cheeky shot coming up from Shabazz. He's usually known to hit down the ground.
But it was just outside the off stump. He thought, why not use that? Hit hard into the deep extra cover region. They take 1, they take 2.
A brilliant throw coming up from Haider Wasi Shah. He's definitely putting a lot of efforts tonight, covering a lot of grounds, and what a brilliant throw.
A direct throw would have been a close call.
Definitely. So, Uzair to Shabazz.
That's driven beautifully through the covers. A lovely shot.
Well, mid-off is standing up, and ball was closer to him toward the offside, and he took full advantage of that. Beautiful shot. He will earn boundary on this ball.
And that is 300 up for TVS. They are 302 for 5 with Nasir on 108, 103 rather, and Shahbaz on 31.
Well, both the batters have seen the bowling. They are well settled at crease. They need to really make use of that.
That's out.
Well, it's been given out leg before by umpire. I didn't hit the pad first before it hit the bat. Well, a replay will be very interesting.
He got it full on his pad. It was an over-pitch delivery. He wanted to just play across and...
No bat. I don't think bat was involved. So it was a good delivery and brilliantly checked by the umpire. So Shabazz was trying to do a lot actually in this little inning of 31. Sometimes he really remained very lucky, but nevertheless, good handy runs came from his bat. He scored 31 on 17 balls. Vision Shipping lost their 6th wicket, 302 in 44.5 overs.
It's important to see how they move from here. They have to capitalize this next 5 overs, and they shouldn't be missing out. If they can get an average of 8 to 10 runs an over, that will take them to 350 rather. So it's important this next 30 deliveries for them.
Well, at this stage, if they really can't make 350, they will be considering themselves very unlucky, because even the batsman who has just arrived at crease, Fiaz, he's a brilliant batsman. He has scored plenty of runs in his career. And the other side, we are having the century maker over there. And still after that, Sajjad Malook, he can use his long handles. He is known to hit big sixes. And even Umar Arshad, who is placed at number 11.
Uzair coming in for the last time of his 9th over. Very well bowled. He's finished with 2 for 4. His 9 overs given away 46 runs and picked up 2 wickets. TVS are 302 for the loss of 6 wickets.
And look at that, Nasir is 100. Look at that sweep shot. He has picked his spots today brilliantly. This is a 6 over long off, and this time beautiful cut shot for another 4. And look at that, making room, beautiful footwork. And this time pitched up and played over the fielder. And this was hit for a 6. A good sweep shot. And look at that, he was magnificent in picking the spots. He knew where the fielders are there. And look at this beautiful, beautiful inside-out shot. One of the best shots of his inning today. And this was another 6 to make his 100. Thanking his God. Brilliant, brilliant inning. Well, Mudassar has given 53 runs in his 6 overs. Very expensive.
He continues from the Bukhatir end. A short delivery. That's a no ball. That's going to be a free hit.
Well, really a gift to the batsman who is already playing on 103. So, not a good night so far for Mudassar.
That was a straightforward no ball.
Well, there was a change in the fielding, and umpires have told the captain and players to keep the same field because batsman is not changed in this free hit delivery. And he slaps it over fielder in the circle, and this will earn him another boundary. What a beautiful shot.
Nasir continues from where after his century, waited for the ball to come, and then he slapped it over the long fielder for a boundary.
Well, this is something has been the quality of this inning, that he knew where the fielders are. He knew his gaps, and he played his shot, lofted shots exactly in those gaps. It's just not, the matter of skills and talent, but also the way he has planned his inning.
Played a very sensible knock. Started aggressively, slowed down before his 50, and this time up in the air. There's a fielder coming under, and a lovely catch.
Well, the captain himself, Rohan Mustafa, took a brilliant catch. Well, he has been chanting on his fielders all day. So this time it was his test, and He delivered it brilliantly and set an example for his fielders, for his teammates, that how to do the catching in the field.
Very well played, Nasir. Excellent knock. Nasir Faraz, 107 of 86 deliveries. Caught Rohan Mustafa, bowled Mudassar. Mudassar has picked up his second wicket.
Well, 7 sixes and 8 fours, brilliant inning. A slower one coming up from Mudassar, and he just hit it a skyer, and what a brilliant catch taken by Rohan Mustafa.
Beautiful catch.
Well, a beautiful inning of Nasir came to an end, and with this, Sajjad came to the crease. Meanwhile, Fayaz will be facing Mudassar.
Driven straight to the fielder, no run.
Well, Vision Shipping need to be a little careful here. Only 3 wicket left. Still they have 27 balls remaining in their inning. They need to make sure they utilize these 27 balls. And if they do so, these two batters are capable of hitting around minimum 30 to 40 runs in those 27 balls. That can make a big difference.
Mudassar continues. This one again. Yes and no. There was a mix-up. And there could have been a run out here.
Well, I am really surprised what the batters were doing, both of them. They tried to give chance, each one of them, to the fielder over there. Look at that.
Lucky. They seem to be in a hurry, but that's not the way. Still they have got another 26 deliveries. This one goes back and hits it hard. And there's fielder there. Couple of runs to Fayaz to open his account.
Short length delivery, and Fayaz is a very good batsman towards his onside. And this was the dismissal of Nasir. Slower one made him to play a skyer, and brilliantly catch taken by Rohan Mustafa, captain of future Mattress, still fit.
This one played into the mid-on region for a single by Fayaz. And Mudassar completes his 7th over, 2 for 61. That's Rohan Mustafa, the skipper on the fence now. He's taken a brilliant catch earlier to dismiss a centurion, Nasir. This time Fayaz plays it on the onside for a single.
Well, if they score 10 per over from here on, it will take them to 349, which will be very competitive score, because this wicket per inning average score is 285.
As Uzair bowling his 10th over now, he's done pretty well. just picked up 2 wickets and given away 47 runs so far. Mixed his balls, bowled slow ones, his cutters, and then the ones which we moved away from the batsman.
Well, the first wicket itself, which he took off Salman Shahid, was a beauty. It was ball of the match so far in this inning.
This one, a Yorker length, a single. At this rate, Nadeem, I don't think they would be reaching to 350, as you mentioned.
Yeah, definitely. So far, both these batters are struggling to actually middle the ball. In fact,
I think the bowlers are doing well.
definitely Uzair is doing definitely well overall in this match and definitely in this over again. And this time short ball, but again he did not middle it. It will earn him another single only. Well, singles are not going to hurt future Mattress. With 3 overs remaining, both the batters, they need to ensure that, okay, at least they get 1 boundary in an over.
313 for 7. Vision shipping. Very well bowled. And Sajjad just plays it onto the offside for a single.
Well, talking about these two teams, they have played against each other a lot of times. Almost 70% of the winning ratio belongs to future Mattress. And this time a slower one, but it was closer to him and he hit away for a beautiful boundary, much needed boundary for Fayaz and for Vision Shipping.
That's a good shot, picked up well. So Uzair completes his 10 overs, 2 for 54. Just a over-pitch delivery and Fayaz treated it well into the long on fence.
Look at the batting card. Salman Shahid scored 12. Salman Khan scored 54. Another good knock coming up from him. Ali Abid was playing well before he departed on 26. Nasir with a brilliant 100, 107. Muhammad Nadeem 21. Jawad played another beautiful inning 43. Shabazz has scored 31. Fayaz playing on 9 and Sajjad is playing on 2. Well, talking about these two teams, last time, most of the games were won by future Mattress. There were definitely, a better side between these two teams. But the last time when they played a match against each other in one of the tournament, in fact, it was a final which won by Vision Shipping. It was a very close game. In fact, I believe 15 runs were required in last 2 overs, and all of a sudden, 3 wickets were remaining, and those 3 wickets fell in the second last over itself.
So Mudassar continuing his 8th over now, 2 for 61. Sajjad faces him. This one, straight delivery. For a single.
Beautiful Yorker length delivery. Typical Yorker ball, which usually fast bowlers used to do it in the depth overs. Although Mudassar has given 62 runs in his 7 overs, but captain has a lot of trust on him. He has given him another over. Seems like he doesn't want to utilize spinners at this stage.
A short pitch and punished into the square leg region for a 6.
Well,
Fayaz was waiting for it. A short pitch delivery, and he hammered it into the square leg boundary over the fence for a 6. Lovely shot. I think these are the runs which they need to
very
get
important
on with.
runs.
It's very important.
Very important runs are these. So again, with Mudassar with that kind of pace, bowling a short pitch delivery to Fayaz, who likes that area.
tried to bowl a Yorker, but he plays it past the backward point and third man for a boundary.
Well, not that convincing. In fact, it was an edge, but lucky for him, it fell in the gap and then ran away towards the boundary. 10 runs in last 2 balls. Mudassar really being very expensive tonight. Given away 72 in his 7.3 overs so far.
Good straight ball, and Fayaz plays it into the mid-wicket region.
Well, VN Shipping has a very good chance to cross 350 if these two batters stay till the end. Another 14 legal deliveries are remaining in this inning of VN Shipping.
Played well, beautifully struck. There's a sweeper covered there, a single to end the over.
Still a ball to go.
Sorry. Mudassar completing now his 8th over, 7.5 overs, given away 74 runs. It'll be interesting to see what Fayaz does from here.
Well, it went straight to the fielder. So 48 overs done for TVSL, and they have scored 331 for the loss of 7. Well, interesting bowling change over here. Amjad has been given the ball to do the bowling, and he's been introduced first time in this match today, and that too in the second last over.
That's not a bad delivery to start off with. Captain is taking his chances. He wants wickets though, and brought in a spinner. Seems like a leggy. Hit hard by Sajjad for a single.
Now leg spinner against a left-handed batter. Deep square leg is in position. Deep mid-wicket. Long on. Short fine leg. Long off and deep point.
And he's bowled him, or sorry, he's LBW.
Well, he's been given leg before. Well, Fiaz was always trying to play towards his leg side, and look at that. It was there to hit, but he missed it completely and judged leg before by the umpire.
So a wicket is picked up by Amjad. Fayaz departs for 20 of 13 deliveries. LBW to Amjad.
Well, 332 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Picked up high in the air. It's a 6. Good shot by Omer.
Well, this is the beauty of Vision Shipping batters. I mean, they really don't waste much time on the crease. Now look at that. Omar was playing his first ball and he hit this ball on the roof.
There's nothing
Not on the
wrong in
roof,
that
but
delivery.
definitely.
I think it was a decent delivery, but he connected it well.
Well, dot delivery. Omar was expecting this will be given as a wide, but it was not. And this time again, it's in the air, but this will fall short before the fielder. So just a single. 8 runs given by Amjad in this second last over of the inning. Not a bad over. Also taken a wicket. So 339 for the loss of 8 TVSL after 49 overs. So 1 over remaining of their inning.
Will they get their 350? That's interesting to see. If they get 12 runs in this over, I think we are going to expect a good match, as Future Mattress is also a good side.
Definitely, Future Mattress is a very good side. Today, Vision Shipping will be heavily relying on Shabaz, Jawad Ghani, Muhammad Nadeem, Fiaz. They are the pick of the bowlers for Vision Shipping. Meanwhile, last over to go, and it will be Mudassar again, and will be bowling to Sajjad. Pardon me, it was Omar. He will take a single.
As we were discussing, this wicket has always been producing good runs. So 350 can be chased as well.
And this time he hit straight, and this will beat the fielder over there. Sajjad will earn a boundary, crucial boundary for him and for his team. 344.
What a lovely shot, straight as an arrow. And there was no chance for the long on or a long off fielder to stop that.
Well, Mudassar to Sajjad. And this time dot delivery, slower one, beaten the batsman.
3 deliveries left. Is it 4, 3?
Well, interesting captaincy coming up from Rohan. I mean, Mudassar has been very expensive, but he has a lot of trust on him. He has given away already 79 in his 8.3 overs.
Up in the air, fielder coming under it, and a nice catch, well taken by Farazuddin. So another wicket falls. Sajjad departs. A short delivery played upishly into the long off region, and a good catch by Farazuddin.
Well, so Sajjad Malook goes after scoring 9. Vision Shipping lost their 9th wicket on 344 with 2 legal deliveries remaining of their inning.
So Mudassar has picked up 3 wickets now. 3 for 79. Couple of deliveries to go. Can we expect another short one? This one picked up into another single.
Can TVSL cross the 350 mark? Last ball remaining.
I don't think so. It's going to be an uphill task. The batsmen have just come in.
Let's find out Mudassar to Ikram whether he can become another Omar who hit 6 on the first ball. Well, Mudassar to Ikram. Last ball of TVSL inning. And this time he couldn't really connect it. He would like to take 2 runs. And they will get it easily at the end. So TVSL has scored 347 in their allotted 50 overs for the loss of 9. That means Future Mattress has to score 348 to win this game. Well, I will say that TVSL will be relatively satisfied with their performance with the bat tonight. Scoring 347 against Future Mattress itself it's not a small effort. And look at this betting card.
Shahid got 12, Salman 54, Abid 26, Nasir 107, Nadeem 21, Jawad 43, Shehbaz 31, Fayaz 20, and Sajjad 9. The last men, the 2 batsmen not out were Umar and Ikram on 9 and 2, 347 for 9. Vision Shipping. Now it will be interesting to see how Future Mattress respond. As far as the bowling is concerned, Mudassar has picked up 3 for 82, pretty expensive. Uzair 2 for 52. Farazuddin bowled well, I thought, 1 for 58. Rohan Mustafa was expensive with 1 for 83. Azhar bowled brilliantly for 1 for 55 of his 10. And Amjad picked up 1 for 8, bowling 1 over. So at the end of 50 overs, Vision Shipping 347 for 9. And it will be taking a break, I suppose. Or the highlights coming up now.
Well, everybody chipped in with few runs. And look at this is the highlight. Beautiful plate. Salman was brilliant today. Earlier on, look at that shot on the offside. And Salman Shahid played a couple of beautiful shots before he departed on a beautiful delivery coming up from Uzair. And then joined after that, Salman continued along with Ali Abid, played some brilliant shots. And this time, beautiful cut shot again from Salman. And this was a catch drop by Shoaib. This was a beautiful shot. And this is beautiful straight 6 on the bowling of Rohan. And this was a 6 hit by Ali Abid before he departed. Again, he was trying to repeat that shot. This time it went in the hand of the fielder. And look at that, Nasir. Well, Nasir came with certain intent. Some beautiful sweep shots and then inside out. This was a beautiful straight 6 and look at that beautiful sweep shot. Another brilliant cut shot. Good footwork. Look at that. Went back and cut away. And important thing that he was always finding the gaps. He knew where the fielders are placed. And look at that. Sweep. A 6 over mid wicket. Again a good shot. And this time he departed. The fielder was there. And then the Dean came with a couple of gigantic sixes before he departed. This was a 6. Again, Nasir played some beautiful shots in between. Look at that. Elegant 6 inside out. And here Nadeem played a shot and threw away his wicket, I will say. And Umair, typical Umair celebration. And then Jawad played a handy roll. Look at that, some beautiful shots. Beautiful flick shot over there. And this was a 6 over long on. Another good shot for a boundary. And Nasir kept playing. And this was a 6 played by Shabazz. Nasir this time he hit another 6. And this was a leg before, won by the umpire. Shabazz went on again. Another good shot. And this was the Skyer played by Nasir, received by the slower one. What a brilliant catch taken by Rohan Mustafa. Fayaz played some good shots. This was a 6 over mid wicket. And this was a boundary. And here he gone out as like before. This time Umair hit a beautiful 6. Straight boundary coming up from Sajjad before he departed on a short delivery. Good catch taken by the fielder over there, Razuddin. So 348 is the target for future Mattress in their allotted 50 overs. With the run rate required 6.96, and we will take a break and we'll join you afterwards.
Welcome back after the break. This is what happened. A very good collective batting performance by the Vision Shipping. Something that they are expected to do. 100 there from Nasir, 50 from Salman, and then cameos all through the batting lineup, ensuring that they reach 347 for the loss of 9 wickets. If you look at the bowling of the future Mattress, not very impressive at all. Very expensive numbers there. Mudassar, 9 overs. Picked up 3 wickets, but 82 runs conceded. I think Uzair was good, 2 for 54. Farazuddin was very good as well, 1 for 58. Azhar, 1 for 55. Mustafa went for a plenty of runs, going for 83, picking up that 1 wicket. The target, of course, for future Mattress is 348. Not going to be easy. 6.96 is the run rate from ball number 1. And this is going to be an interesting run chase. Joining alongside me for the first set of overs is Nadeem. Well, Nadeem must be very happy with the performance of the Vision Shipping so far.
Well, I will be very happy if this is a close contest. At the end, we will really going to enjoy a lot. Run chase is never an easy, and Jawad will start his first over, and he is right on the target against Rohan Mustafa. Well, definitely there are a lot of scores, have been scored on this particular wicket. As I was talking earlier, as per the statistics, minimum 285 is the per inning average score. So again, if future Mattress, considering their strength in batting, if they apply themselves, then definitely they have a chance to chase this target. Meanwhile, Rohan Mustafa will open up his account with a single.
Yes, first runs on the board for future Mattresses. Rohan Mustafa gets off the mark. Shakur is going to be on strike now. 2 slips in place. He goes over the top. And that just falls short of the fielder. Direct hit and Shakur was gone.
Well, plenty of action on the last delivery. Look at that. It played uppishly. And Sajjad tried to shy the stumps, and direct hit would have been the end of Shakur. Well, first of all, I noticed that Sajjad, instead of going toward the ball in order to catch the ball, instead of catching the ball, he tried to stop the boundary.
Yes, I think he didn't go forward. He just went laterally, moved sideways. It's going to be Rohan Mustafa on strike now. Bit of an inside edge there towards short mid. Shakur once again wanted that run, but sent back, and very rightly so.
Well, Jawad Ghani, earlier on, he likes to bowl his outswingers, and he has got success in doing that. This time he is up against the left-handed batter Rohan Mustafa, and this time it was closer to him. Rohan tried to hit straight, but again the swing of the ball let this ball driven away towards the mid-on region for another single.
Shakur back on strike. Big appeal, that's close, that's very close, finger goes up.
Well, Jawad strikes here in this crucial match for Vision Shipping. Look at that. I think this was absolutely on spot and it was going to hit the middle. Shakur has gone after scoring one, played just 2 balls. So the early wicket which Vision Shipping was looking forward, they got one. Abdul Shakur has to go back. 3 for the loss of 1. Well, Vision Shipping tonight going with a different strategy. One of their premium fast bowler, Shabazz, is given to bowl the second over. So they are definitely attacking the future Mattress batsmen.
Yes, the move of Jawad bowling the first over seems to have worked very well. He's managed to pick a wicket of the very first over here.
Well, talking about Rohan Mustafa, who is batting right now, he has played for UAE international national team and even did the captaincy for them, and a very important all-rounder. In fact, he was rated as number 5th in the ICC ranking in the previous year, and this time he's been bowled out inside edge onto the stumps. Well, Rohan Mustafa has to take a long walk back to the pavilion.
Well, the moment Nadeem starts talking about the stats of a batsman, it just rings the death knell. Rohan Mustafa drags it back onto the stumps. Pretty soft way to get out, really. He is dismissed with 2 of 6. And what a start this is for the Vision Shipping. They will be absolutely pumped.
Well, what an important wicket. This is for Vision Shipping. Future Mattress star player Rohan Mustafa got out after having just scored 2 runs on the board. Future Mattress lost second wicket and having just 3 on the board. Well, Rohan Mustafa is a victim of commentator curse. Well, Vision Shipping, they were playing their crucial game tonight. They had to win this match to ensure that they are safe enough to reach to the knockout stage. And they are up to the task. They scored 347 and now taken 2 quick wickets in first over itself.
And that one goes on with the angle as Ashwant comes into bat. Play and a miss.
Well, future Mattress need to consolidate from here. They lost 2 crucial wickets, especially the second one, Rohan Mustafa. Meanwhile, Shabazz will be bowling to Mayank.
Again, a brilliant delivery there. Inside edge onto the pads. It's just making sure that they do not get an opportunity to score runs.
Well, I'm not going to open up any statistics for any of the batters right now. I really want them to make some runs. Well, Shabazz to Mayank Chaudhary, and this time on the leg side, wide given by the umpire, and they will take also another run in the form of so 2 wides, in fact. Really vivid delivery coming up from Shabazz. Good effort by the wicket keeper.
I think he just managed to save a couple of runs there.
And good captaincy as well from Jawad. He's spotting his premium fast bowler, keeping 2 slips. Good delivery and good leave by the batsman also. Again, Future Mattress is a big team. Mayank Chaudhary is a very good batter. They just need to apply themselves. This wicket offers a lot to the batsmen. If they stay on the wicket, settle themselves with the pace and bounce of the wicket, then there are definitely runs. And this time a close call given. Well, what a brilliant endeavor coming up from Shabazz.
Brilliant delivery there. Nips back in slightly, wrapped on the pads. No way. That could have been given not out. That is the end of Mayank now. And they are 3 down.
Well, Future Mattress lost 3 wickets on just 5 on the scorecard. Well, a dream start for Vision Shipping. Well, a terrible start for Future Mattress, but a brilliant start for Vision Shipping. Future Mattress is playing on 5 and they lost 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets. And this time driven away toward the leg side. And they will take 2 runs, 7 for the loss of 3. Well, Farazuddin and Ashwant, they need to take this ship of Vision Shipping, Future Mattress, who lost 3 wickets. They really need to build some kind of partnership to challenge the bowling of Vision Shipping.
Appeal from Gunny here. Big appeal, umpire not interested. Well, he looked very confident there, Jawad.
I think a bit optimistic this time. Bat hit the ground. I felt like that. But they are on top. They will take it. They will take everything.
Two of four for Ashwant. Opening the face of the blade. That's what he was trying to do and got into trouble almost.
Well, talking about the bowlers who starts from the beginning, attack bowlers, they need to have the quality of swinging the ball both sides. And look at that Jawad. The first ball was an out swinger, and then after that, next two balls are in swingers, which are basically moving away from the left-handed batsman.
This is going to be a very, very difficult phase. Ashwant and Farazuddin need a partnership. Watchfully defended this time. Dot ball.
Well, Jawad bowling his second over. Another dot delivery to end the over. Future Mattress 7 for the loss of 3 after 3 overs. Look at the bowling card. Jawad bowled 2 overs, gave 5 runs and taken a wicket. Shabazz bowled 1 over and taken 2 very important wickets and just gave 2 runs. Well, Shabazz will be bowling his second over, and what a brilliant over it was. His first over, taken 2 very important wickets, and this time will be bowling to again appeal for the leg before. Not given by the umpire.
That was close, but I think probably a little too high.
I think that's the only thing which saved Farazuddin. But what a brilliant bowling coming up from Shabazz. In the previous over, he bowled a couple of out swingers to the other batter. And then he brought one ball back and got him leg before.
Watchfully defended. Another dot ball. So Farazuddin is doing a pretty good job. He's trying to hang around there.
Well, another thing for although the future Mattress have got 4 points, but they really need to make sure, okay, that they give a decent fight to Vision Shipping. At this time, there was opportunity, but again, if you lose too many wickets, you become overcautious. I'm sure that if this ball would have been bowled to some of those batsmen, it would have cost him a boundary, but this time a new batsman thinking that they lost 3 wickets. He let it go to the keeper, Shabazz.
Bowls a no ball there. Just overstepping on that occasion. And they'll manage to pick up a single. They're getting some runs thanks to extras here.
Yes, and sigh of relief for the batsman. He has been given a gift in the form of free hit. Ashwant.
That was a close call. I would say slightly harsh, maybe. Ashwant on strike.
Future Mattress will tag it. Ashwant will be facing to Shabazz. Free hit. Oh, what a brilliant ball from Shabazz.
Excellent delivery. Excellent delivery. Right up in the block hole. It's trying to ensure that the free hit doesn't concede too many runs.
Well, short pitch delivery and Yorker, this is something Shabazz is known for. But today, he's also relying on those in-swing deliveries, which actually, and this time he played on the leg side, and this is running away toward the boundary. A welcome boundary coming up from the bed of Ashwant.
There was a nice shot there on the pads, clipped away brilliantly. And that just runs away to the fence for 4. Much needed boundary there. They need something to cheer for. 13 for 3 right now.
Definitely. Well, some of the cricketing experts used to say that the best defense is to attack. So if you let the quality bowlers settle them down with their line and length, they will really hurt you badly.
Yes, and somehow good batsmen have the tendency to be able to keep getting runs. Shabazz picking up 2 wickets in that previous over.
This time again, beautifully played. Ball is racing away toward the boundary. Sajjad is behind the ball. He will pick up and throw. But meanwhile, batsmen will take 2 runs. So good intents being shown over here by Ashwant. Every now and then if he is getting an opportunity, he is making sure that he is up to it and taking advantage of that. So Future Mattress have scored 15 for the loss of 3 after 4 wickets. Look at the scorecard. Rohan Mustafa gone after scoring 2. Shakur could make only 1 run. Mayank Chaudhary 0. Well, this is not the usually scorecard which we see for Future Mattress, especially after like 4 overs. Meanwhile, Jawad will continue to bowl his 3rd over from Bukhatir end. Two slips in place.
Goes back and pushes it to the bowler there. That is another dot ball for Jawad to start his 3rd over. Been absolutely brilliant with the ball so far. Goes back and defends it. Top ball. They'll have to ensure that they keep doing this and don't throw it away.
Definitely, they have still plenty of betting options sitting in dugout. Where let me tell you that the century maker for for future mattress, Heather Vasi Shah, still to come. And he is a very fluent batter, what we have seen. So run rate will not be an issue for future mattress on this wicket. The only thing is they need to make sure that they build a strong partnership, a long partnership from here on.
So this has been a superb over. 4 dot balls. It's just not allowed Farazuddin to get going here, which I think is a very good thing to do. Keep putting pressure outside the off stump. Yes. Bowl a few tight deliveries, then just push one away a little bit. Invite the batsman to go for the shot. That's where trouble comes.
Definitely, these dot balls will definitely slowly and gradually they are putting a lot of pressure on the batters.
Wanted a single, sent back. It's a maiden over. 5 bowled, 15 for 3.
Meanwhile, there is a interesting bowling change here. Akram has called to do the bowling, and this time flicked away on the leg side for a single. Well, interesting bowling change, Nishan. The bowler who has taken 2 wickets in 2 overs has been removed.
Maybe change of ends for him. We'll have to wait and watch. Faraz will be on strike now.
But then why they will change the end? Because he has taken 2 wickets from there.
I'm not very sure. Probably Jawad saw something that we have not been able to spot.
Well, Akram is another bowler who will keep on bowling at one line and length. Most of his deliveries that we have seen in the previous game is very consistent with his line and with his length.
One of 12, Farazuddin. He's getting the ball to move away. from the right-hander. Will be interesting to see if he can bowl one that just straightens a touch after pitching. That could spell trouble.
Yeah, definitely. I remember the last match played between these two teams where Shabazz bowled a couple of quick bouncers against Haider Wasisha, who is still to come for the batting. So maybe Jawad is thinking there to utilize Shabazz against Haider Wasisha. But still, I mean, he has got 8 overs left. Anyway, we will discover the strategy very soon after a couple of hours.
Just a 1 run in this over. And he wanted a single but sent back.
Well, 6 overs are completed for Future Matrix, and they have scored 16 for the loss of 3. So definitely it's not a change of end for Shabazz. Jawad will continue to bowl his 4th over. And this time it is been hit towards the leg side for a boundary. Well, it was kind of half volley for Ashwanta, and he took full advantage of that. There was nobody backing up there at boundary position. An important boundary coming up for Future Mattress and for Ashwant.
Yes, that was very nicely done there. Nicely whipped away. And a good comeback.
Well, so far Ashwant is playing a good smart cricket. Every opportunity which is provided to him, he did not went to a shell, to an overcautious mode. He took full advantage of that, and at the same time he has given respect to the good deliveries.
And that's a top edge. Land safe for him. Very lucky on that occasion, Ashwant, that it didn't go straight to the hands of the fielder.
Definitely very lucky. Look at that. Well, these kind of little lucks will make you more focus if you really apply yourself there as a batsman. Jawad to Frazuddin. Frazuddin have scored just a single run and faced 15 deliveries so far.
Nicely bowled. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball.
Well, talking about Jawad, a brilliant character, a wonderful teammate. And this time played toward the point area. Another dot ball. Well, a brilliant leader, a good handy batsman, as well as very good bowler, Jawad. Every team would like to have such kind of player in the team. And this time, quick run taken. Shy at the stump, but misses it. Sajjad. Another run added to the score. Future Mattress 22 for the loss of 3 after 7 overs.
That was nicely clipped away there, slightly uppish, but at the end of it hasn't troubled him, so he'll pick up a couple. 22 for 3 the score after 7 moves on to 24 now. And time for a change in voices as we see Asim coming back in the comm box.
Thank you, Nishant, and what a start here coming in for TVS, especially when they are in need of a win here and ensure that all 8 teams stay at 4 points each. The only differentiating factor is the net run rate, and that is why we always say net run rate is super important as far as these bigger competitions are concerned. And I would rather stress that a lot because apparently our team once, referring to IGM, when I used to play for them, we got knocked out of a tournament by 1 run. We had to hit a 6 to win the game. We hit a 4 by a margin of say 5-6 inches, and then we were out of the tournament because of that 1 run.
That's how cruel cricket can get. And that is why I always feel that you should never take it light. I mean, people keep saying at the end of the day it's just a game, it's just a sport. That's true, but it still needs your 100% devotion and dedication. Oh, big appeal there.
Well, definitely going down the leg, but they would have loved if the ball ricocheted. Nothing like it. The result, look at that, clipping off the legs, and if at all things was against Ashwin, it would have crashed onto the stumps.
It's been fortunately mistimed a pull which landed no man's land, and now this one. Slow delivery this time, and he waited on that one. Good thinking. Direct hit required, but he doesn't get it.
Well, excellent commitment here. TVS guys, they know the importance of wrapping this game up pretty quickly. Because if they finish at the bottom, they are going to be facing Sri Lions probably, which again is a very, very formidable side.
Well, I think the way they're going right now, if they win by a decent enough margin, they might just move to the middle of the table.
Well, no position is safe here. What a ball! What an excellent delivery from Ikram. Peach of a delivery, as we say. Look at that. It was a slow one. Pitched, moved enough to kiss that off stump. That was it. Farazuddin making his way back to the pavilion. What a delivery to get rid of that batsman who was being resistant. Not enough. 5 of 21 there. And Faraz making his way back. Future Mattress 27 for 4. Ikram to Usman, and he gets off the mark immediately. And that brings it over to the end here. 8 overs gone. Future Mattress 28 for 4. Well, that's what the points table looks like here. Vision Shipping pretty much in a comfortable position at the moment to take 2 points here tonight and climb up in terms of the position in the points table. Topping the chart, there's Sri Lions, Future Mattress at number 2. Now their position's definitely going to go down if they lose this game. Now, if it is by the barest of margins, if there is a rescue that comes through, I think they might hold that position. They have a very healthy net run rate.
Yeah, but one thing is certain, if TVSL are winning this game, then Karwan will finish last, because their net run rate is minus 0.896.
So if TVSL wins, we have the first quarter finalist that is confirmed. That is going to be Karwan taking on Sri Lions. If at all TVSL wins the game.
Yes. Otherwise, it will be Sri Lions. No, in fact, if Future Mattress win, it will be Future Mattress taking on SCA. Because then SCA will finish last.
Very interesting situation here. Now, with the position that they are in, it's going to be an uphill task here for Future Mattress to firstly build a partnership, rescue, and then go towards that win. They've not even pulled that deficit down under 300. It's still in excess of 300. 318 more to get in 41.3 overs. What we are talking about is 249 deliveries to get that to 318 runs. Now, it's gettable if you're talking about math, and but if you look at the column of Shoaib, 4 down.
Yes, and the required rate is 7.7 already. Well bowled. Again, pretty well bowled there.
And, talking to you guys through in terms of what will be the clash that will come down tomorrow in the semi-final stage of the plate group, that would be team positioned at number 9. They will take on the team positioned at number 12. So it's 9 versus 12, 10 versus 11. The same logic of 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. And in the main Cup quarterfinals, it will be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. And mind you, none of these games, you really can't pick a winner.
Absolutely, it is going to be very difficult to decide, really. Nicely driven. Lovely shot. They will pick up a couple of runs at least. Couple it will be. 9 overs bowled, 32 for 4. Nicely driven there, straight to the fielder. That is going to be another dot ball here.
Well, the games have been really, really unpredictable here in this year's 47th Bukhatir League. A lot of depending factors, I would say. I mean, n number of factors coming in play. Talk about wicket, talk about spinners, talk about bowling slow. Talk about toss, talk about dew. I mean, n number of factors.
Absolutely, and somehow this entire format of the tournament, it's sort of growing on me. I'm starting enjoying this format, and the whole complexity of it is now gone, and suddenly this starts to seem very interesting with so many permutations and combinations possible.
Absolutely. Playing it with soft hands there, Ashwant Thappa. 10th over in progress here, and that will be end of the power play in just a matter of 3 balls. Not the ideal looking start here for future Mattress. 32 for 4. They would have wanted some, the score to look like 64 for no loss, or probably 64 for 1. 64 or a 70 for 1 in that 10 over mark. I think an ideal platform set here for Nasir Faraz to come in and roll in a few overs here. Offie had a good day with the bat. You never know, he can shine with the ball as well.
Yes, just given an opportunity.
Well, how many times we've seen these part-time spinners come and perform, and I think not sure who had started off with the strategy of starting with spinners in the T20 game, but what I could remember is of Shane Warne starting to use Yusuf Pathan in the power play overs in the IPL the first and the second season for that matter. For as long as they both played in the same team, Yusuf Pathan used to bowl with the new ball, and from there on, I mean, it has always been that value add sort of a player who can bowl as well, who plays in the top 6. And as we were discussing the other day, talk about that excellent looking shot from Mohammad Usman. Ball's racing away towards the long on boundary. Nicely covered there by Sajjad Malok. End of 10 overs here, end of the first power play. Future Mattress 35 for 4. Well, Jawad Ghani continuing here. He's into his 6th over, and that will be 6 on the trot. I think this is the ideal move here, I would say, because Jawad is very effective with the new ball because of the swing that he generates. Usually do not see Jawad bowling those short pitch deliveries, but the field in place there. There is a square leg and there is a wide, in fact there is a backward deep square leg, and there is an orthodox square leg as well. Expect some short pitch deliveries.
Well, backward square leg is moving a little finer, more towards the long leg position now. And even the mid wicket is very fine, very square. That's nicely cut. In fact, the attempt was there, but missed it there. It's a dot ball.
Well, not sure about the fielder standing there in that catching position. Not even short third. Not even a slip. Not even a gully. Not sure what would you call that fielder. A third. I'm really short on understanding what would you call that field position there.
I think he's probably standing somewhere between a conventional slip and a fly slip, somewhere in between the two. These days, captains do use a lot of in-between field positions. Fielders standing between mid-off and long-off. Looks to go for the pull. No timing on that one. And again, a direct hit was required there.
Not sure. I mean, I haven't seen teams coming out and practicing those direct hits quite often. Not in control of the shot. Shied the stumps and he was comfortably home. Now, try bowling that sort of a delivery to Mohammad Usman. Probably closer to the middle and leg, and then you see the result. He loves playing those pulls. Likes to pull it over the mid-wicket region. Driven handsomely. No stopping that one, and the ball will race away to the wide of long off.
Yes, that was a gorgeous looking shot there. Beautifully struck through the offside. It was over-pitched and driven handsomely.
Well, width on offer, gift on offer, and he accepts it gleefully. Usman moves on to 10 of 7.
This time, just sort of checking his shot there. Will manage to pick up a single. 11 overs bowled. It's 41 for 4.
Good delivery there from Shehbaz. Now he is immediately brought into the attack after seeing Usman coming in. Likes Jawad, very smart captain. Doesn't believe in continuing with those bowlers. Tries to put a plan in place and then tries to execute that. He's been someone who's very active on the field in terms of his the decisions that he takes.
Yes, 18 of 28 for Ashwant. .42 for 4. It looks like the umpires is checking the conditions of the ball. So Shahbaz bowled 2 overs, picked up 2 wickets, was then surprisingly taken off the attack. Now comes back in the 12th over.
continues to attack the stumps. Well, I would have wanted to see some more of Shahbaz, because he was looking in that rhythm. But nonetheless, Ikram introduced, got rid of Farazuddin. So move that paying off there well for Jawad Ghani. But overall, the bunch looks really happy with the way things have progressed here for them. Nicely bowled.
Quick single taken. Oh, they'll come back for two. Fumble there.
Fumble by one of the safest in the team, Sajjad Malok. And now his speciality is plucking the ball from the thin air. Single-handed catches at the boundary, jumping in the air. Reminds you of Kyron Pollard. And he has done it so many times.
Always good to have such fielders. We're talking about unconventional field positions. Look at that fielder there behind the wicket keeper. Long stop. Short ball there, pulled away. Will pick up a single.
Well, we usually do not see long stop position being utilized. It's the rarest of positions that get used in the game. And just trying his luck there, Jawad, in case if that was a well-directed bounce and the batsman trying to go for it, getting a top edge, you never know. And they are looking to wrap things up here, pick up wickets, put curtains onto this proceedings here. So I think the right move, keep on attacking.
Quick single taken. Again, a direct hit was needed there. I think that is one area where all teams can improve.
How often have we seen that? Now, when we talk about direct hits coming through, it has usually come in from the youngsters who are practicing those direct hits. And you got to be, I mean, that is a skill which only gets better and better if you practice. And that skill, you are still not perfect with that. You have to do it with that drill has to be done before every game. You have to do it during the warm-up. And only then you can get that accuracy when playing and when trying, making those attempts.
Shahbaz just pulling up a little bit. We'll come back to that topic, of course. It's an important topic. Yes, that practice always needs to be there. I also strongly believe in that. Banged in shot this time, and he lets it go. That will be the over. 12 bowlers, 47 for 4.
Jawad continuing here from the Bukhatir end. He'll be bowling his 7th on the trot. Short delivery and punched it on the back foot. Wide of long off. And that will be another boundary.
Yes, that was a lovely shot there. Again, a little bit of room provided, and he pounced on it in a flash.
Well, I think that's a difficult shot to execute because usually you see the batters playing it uppishly on the point region. An excellent control on the shot there from Valthappa. Pulled and dropped. That was a trap set there. And it was none other than Salman, who's a very good fielder. And he puts it down. Look at that. It was a short delivery, inviting into that trap. A bit difficult chance, but I would say that should be taken.
Yes, when you plan, strategize, set up a trap, and almost have the batsman trapped there, it goes wrong. You don't feel good about it, do you?
Well, and I think that fielder should be the most alert of all, because that's where Jawad wants the batsman to hit. It was hit there, just a bit late to react.
Nicely cut straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. I was having this conversation in the comm box with Mr. Mazhar Khan, and how pleasing a personality Jawad Ghani is. Always nice to chat up with. Very calm, completely non-fussed on the ground.
Well, he's a different personality altogether. I mean, very calm, very humble, very soft-spoken. I mean, I haven't seen him, you know, yes, he does get mad at certain instances, but even though when he is getting mad, he is so soft that you don't feel like taking it on heart. I think one of those good batters out there in the circuit who plays those sweep shots to perfection, and you know, precisely has an idea as to how that shot is supposed to be played, with the final you know, where you actually want to direct that shot. If you want to play it to the mid wicket, how and where you're supposed to play. So all those basics are very clear with him. You can actually probably, you know, learn a lot of things from the experience that he carries.
Yeah, and he looks like a coach material. 13 overs bowled, 53 for 4.
Well, a move that was well awaited there. Nasir Faraz has been introduced here into the attack. And tried that luck with Shehbaz Ali. That over, where if there was a chance to get rid of one of those two left-handers. Well, part-time bowler there, Nasir Faraz, but pretty effective.
Yeah, I think he has picked up wickets as well in this tournament. And he'll fancy bowling to two left-handers here. Nice flight from Nasir.
Too full, I would say. Nice flight, but I think he'll have to get himself right in terms of the length that he needs to be bowling at. Else, these two batters won't just give it away.
Ashwant 25 of 32 now. drifting down the leg side, clipped away, straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Well, let me ask you this, Nishant, before you go on your break. Who's your favorite off spinner?
In this league,
Not in this league, but generally, who's your favorite off spinner?
almost hit back. Very lucky to survive there. Well, it's a very interesting question. It's very difficult to really sort of answer that question. If I talk about conventional off spinners, then of course Harbhajan straight away comes to mind, and there's somebody else who I used to like a lot. I didn't play much cricket for the nation. Is Ramesh Pawar, because he used to give the ball a lot of air, and that is something that I feel spinners should always do.
Well, I'm not restricting your question to the Indian, off spinners. It's a very generic one that you can a big pool to choose from.
Very big pool to choose from, and I think probably Graham Swan will come very close. And of course, then there are the Murlis and Saklan Mushtaqs. But yeah, you have to give points to Saklan Mushtaq for the innovation that he brought onto the table, developing the Dusra and introducing that to world cricket. So probably he pips everybody to the post, Saklan Mushtaq, as an off spinner.
Interesting call there.
Oh, I can't forget Virendra Sehwag.
Well, 14 overs up here, future mattress 57 for 4, and we'll talk about why that pun was intended there by Nishant.
I'll just say it and go, because there was a point in time when Harbhajan was fading, and Ashwin had not yet burst into the scene, and a lot of experts used to say Virendra Sehwag is the best off spinner in India.
Nadeem comes into the attack. Now, he's not an off spinner, he's a left arm orthodox. But definitely, he's going to be doing the work of an off spinner to the left-handers. Now, joining me in the comm box, as Nadeem comes to bowl, it is Nadeem who will be joining me in the commentary box. Well, I think there is no better love story than Nadeem and Nadeem.
Thank you very much, Asim. Well, Nadeem is a left-arm spinner who likes to bowl a little faster, little fast, quick in the air. And he is up against two left-handed batters.
Now, for a change, we are witnessing him bowl a little slower through the air. Now, I think the idea behind that is Jawad would have clearly told Nadeem that try to bowl slower, don't offer pace because the ball will come onto the bat. Anyways, you're not a big turner of the ball, so just try to get some turn from the surface by bowling a bit slow.
Definitely, this should be the plan, and Jawad is a senior player. He has played plenty of cricket and he knows how to play a 50-over game. Especially the chips are down for future metrics. They are 4 down at 60 runs. So really, why don't you try to bowl slower? Let the batsmen, place you in the air. Test them out with your slow deliveries. Try to turn the ball as much as you can.
Well, absolutely, and I think that is the job of a spinner. I mean, when you are trying to contain runs, you can go that quicker way through the air, but I would suggest, try to bowl a bit slower through the air, try to get some purchase out of the wicket.
Definitely.
So singles are coming through here for future mattress, 62 for 4 after 15. Finally, it is time for Fayyaz Ahmed. He has been introduced here from the SCA end. And the required run rate that has jumped up to 8.2, and at the moment they are exactly at half of what they want to achieve, 4.1.
Definitely, Vision Shipping is very much on top of this match right now. And this time hit away toward the offside, and miss fielding over there by the fielder will allow the batsmen to take 2 runs. Well, you were having a conversation with Nishant earlier on that who's the best off spinner. So I'll ask you this question because you asked this question to Nishant. So who is best off spinner for you, especially talking about the test matches?
Well, if you talk about test matches, definitely if you are referring to a conventional off spinner, then I would stick to Nathan Lyon. An unconventional, definitely it goes with Muthaiya Muralidharan.
Spot on. Same for me. I mean, talking about conventional off spinner, the one who gets turned with the normal action, Nathan Lyon is definitely a genius. And well, unorthodox spinners talking about Muthaiya Muralidharan, nobody's better than, nobody's even closer to him, I'll say. Although Saklan has done definitely well, he is the inventor of Dusra. And Harbhajan and Saeed Ajmal as well. But I think Saeed Ajmal and Harbhajan, they were more successful in the shorter format of the game.
Well, Harbhajan has been effective even in the longer format. You know, he particularly has set up records for India. And I think that can never go unnoticed, his contribution to the game. But there have been many. I mean, we are not taking the credit away. If you are asking me as my choice, that's definitely my choice. There was an appeal.
Turn.
Yes, turn as well as the bounce. Not sure if there was bat involved there, but there was definitely a bounce which was there. 16 overs gone, 66 for 4 Future Mattress. Nasir Faraz will continue here. Failed to collect that one. Come through for a single. And slowly and steadily they are building this partnership which is worth 39 runs here. Now Jawad will have to think and ensure that he gets wickets on regular intervals.
Definitely. Just seeing the bowling of Nasir in the last game, he has taken 4 wickets. And all those 4 wickets came on the ball, which he tossed it up. It was a conventional off-spin ball. And look at that, a catch is dropped by the fielder over there. It was not an easy chance, but well.
Look at that. It was up in the air. Well, a similar looking chance. The earlier one was on the left towards his left. This one on the right. Good work there from Salman. That is Salman Khan, not Salman Shahid.
Well, plenty of Salmans are playing in this league. even for 11 A's, and as well as I think for 7 districts.
Good observation there. A quick single taken. Usman wanted to get on strike there. End of, in fact, a ball to go, sorry. 70 for 4, and this partnership is building.
Well, they did all the hard work, so they need to continue this partnership. They should not just throw away their wicket, because still they have plenty of batting options left in the dugout.
Nicely swept. The fielder in place, and he will come collect it, and batsman will manage to get 2.
So future Mattress have scored 72 for the loss of 4 wickets after 16 overs. After 17 overs, in fact, 72 for the loss of 4. Future Mattress Jawad bowled 7 overs, gave away 27, taken a wicket. Shabazz 3 overs 16, 2 wickets. Ikram 3 overs 10, 1 wicket. Nasir 2 overs 10 runs, no wicket. Nadeem 1 over 5 runs, no wicket. And Fayaz has bowled 1 over, gave away 4 runs without taking a wicket, and he will be continuing from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. And this time played down the ground towards long on for another single. Ashwin playing on 36, have faced 45 deliveries. Osman playing on 25, has faced 28 deliveries. This time, Apashli played just a little away from the fielder over there. A single taken.
Well, beyond his reach. So he has 3 men manning the onside, no one on the offside except for the long off fielder. This is good bowling here from Fayaz, forcing the batsman to go on the onside where the fielders are kept, and naturally as he gets the ball into the left-hander, the move will be to go with play with the spin. This one staying low.
Also an arm delivery, so Fayaz definitely mixing up, inviting the batters to go for a big shot on the leg side, and this time he flicks away for another single. Again, driven away toward the long on for another single. Well, a cautious period for future Mattress. They are trying to consolidate this partnership, and they have scored 76 for the loss of 4 wickets after 18 overs. Well, Nasser, I think he loves bowling a little quicker in the air, although he is He definitely is able to take wickets on the slow off-spin ball, but he likes to ball a little quicker in the air.
Well, he's a bit. I mean, it doesn't turn the ball. It doesn't have the revs that we talk about when you're releasing the ball. Try to push on that seam and roll your fingers over.
Well, if you observe closely the way he catches the ball, he doesn't catch the ball usually the way spinners does. I mean, he's very much like a fast bowler.
Well, he knew that immediately that the ball is drifting down. Now, what bothers me is if at all TBSL, assuming they win this game and get into the quarterfinals, and they have like 270 odd runs on board. Do they have enough resources in the bowling department to stop that 270 being chased down?
Oh, well, I think they heavily rely on, I believe, Jawad, Shabaz and Fayaz. These three.
Well, the wicket-taking option, someone who can ask questions to the batters, is something that they are lacking at the moment. Meanwhile, we'll continue that discussion. 19 overs gone here. Future Matters 77 for 4. Fayaz here. Now that's pitched down the leg side. Cannot be given out. Trying his luck.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely was not happy in the previous over as well. A loud appeal coming up from him for the leg before. Again, punched on the ground for another single. Well, when you are on top, so sometimes you get over optimistic, and you like to appeal in such like you want to take those half chances also in order to put pressure on the batsman, in order to keep the batsman thinking that it was a close one.
Well, that's one way of putting pressure onto the batter. But here, they're batting beautifully here. Both these batters, left-handers. Now they're falling short on options as to how do they come out and pick a wicket here. Unless they are in the mood to give it away. Required run rate has jumped to 8.8 now. Partnership's worth 52.
And this time, he hits it straight and it will earn him a boundary. Well, after a long time, an aggressive intent shown by the batsman.
I think good shot selection there from Usman. They say hit straight, and that's one of the reasons why they say hit straight, because it's a safe area where you don't find a fielder standing, right in front of the side screen. It's a safest area to pick. You have to hit it properly. Off the back foot, straight to Jawad Ghani. Shot extra. Ball to go in the 20th over. They're trying to restructure this run chase here. Now, what a game it would be if they managed to get closer to that target.
Definitely it will be. And I hope they continue to play in this fashion. And both these batsmen, again, they are well capable of doing that. Some words are being exchanged between Fayaz and Usman. So 20 overs completed for Future Mattress. They have scored 84 for the loss of 4.
Well, we are yet to see some turn coming through for Nasir Faraz, bowling it a bit flatter through the air.
Well, he is becoming quite predictable over there with that kind of bowling, which is coming back to the left-handed batter, Osman. Good fielding by Salman over there. Restricted the batsmen. Did not allow them to take the single. Well, they are going as per the run rate of 4.1 and the required run rate is 8.9. At this time, he will be able to take a single. Nasir is bowling his 4th over. He has given just 12 runs so far. Well, both the batsmen are in their 30s. I mean, Ashwant is playing on 38, Usman is playing on 35. So definitely they have survived that difficult phase. And this time he hits it hard and there is a chance for the fielder and he takes the catch.
And that was that opportunity that they were looking for. Testing the patience of Ashwant Walthappa. Stepped down, tried to invent a shot there. And Ikram making no mistake in the deep. Excellent looking catch. He had to cover a lot of ground there, making sure that he stays within the ropes. And that's the end of Ashwant Walthappa. 38 of 54. Try to build that partnership alongside Mohammad Usman. But that partnership gets over here at the mark of 58. Future Mattress 85 for 5.
Well, Nasser has not just shined with the bat, but also with the ball. He has taken the wicket of Ashwanta, and Haider Wasi Shah is the new batter. Meanwhile, Nasser will bowl another dot ball. So this means 21 overs completed for Future Mattress, and they scored 85 for the loss of 5 wickets. Well, another exciting run machine. Haider Wasi Shah is at crease, and he has already got a century to his name in this tournament so far, and will be playing against Fayaz. Meanwhile, joining me in the comm box, Nishant. Welcome, Nishant. 85 for the loss of 5 Future Mattress. How you look to this match going ahead?
A lot of difficulties for the batting side at this point in time. Future Mattress. Haider Wasi Shah coming to bat at number 7 on the pads this time. Defended on the onside, dot ball.
Well, lately Future Mattress has given a role to Haider Wasi Shah to come and do the match finishing role, but right now situation is a little different here. He needs to consolidate, he needs to build a partnership along with Osman before he starts his firework, which usually he does.
Yes, and he'll need support from the other end. Having seen Haider Wasi Shah bat when he got that 100, I think he should have batted up the order today. And he goes for the big shot here. One bounce into the fence for 4. He's off the mark with a boundary.
Well, Haider Wasi Shah, the way he plays, he would like to play his game. This was closer to him, and he hit beautiful shot in the gap for a boundary. And I think that this is how he is going to apply himself even tonight.
That's eased into the long off region for a single. That will be the end of the over. It's 90 for the loss of 5 wickets after 22.
Jawad is bowling his 8th over. From Bukhatir end, he has already taken a wicket and gave away just 27 runs. And meanwhile, umpire has given a no ball.
Well, that's interesting. I think it is probably because of number of fielders. Yes, Jawad seems to be getting somebody in now.
Whether Haider Wasisha, he likes to hit boundaries and sixes, and he has got an opportunity here, a free hit. Well, Jawad to Haider Wasi. And this time, well, the catch is taken by the fielder over there, but again, this was a free hit, so no damage done for VN Shipping as well as for Future Mattress.
Yes, he would probably want to replicate that, Jawad, when he bowls a legitimate delivery. Haider batting on 6 of 7. Short ball is gone for the pull. Top edge and straight down the fielder's throat. Number 6 goes down. And it's Haider Wasisha who departs. Jawad has struck after the no ball.
Well, there was a fielder in place and Haider Wasisha just hits it away, hoping that this will clear the boundary, but he did not have enough on that particular shot. Goes after scoring 6. Future Mattress lost 6 wickets and they have scored just 93 in 22.1 overs. Still they need 255 runs in 27.5 overs. Vision Shipping on top of this game. Well, Usman will be facing Jawad. And this time, wide given by the umpire. Amjad is the new batter.
I'll be really interested to see how do teams take calls at the toss going forward. Clearly bowling first is not helping anybody's cause in the last few days. And another wide. Jawad not happy with himself there, and rightly so.
Poor bowling as far as the standards of Jawad Ghani is concerned. He is not known to bowl those kind of extras. A very valid point you raised, Nishant, that even Jawad, he was very happy after losing that toss to Rohan Mustafa.
He was happy. He was happy to be batting first. He said we wanted to bat first as well. Brilliantly bowled. Appeal for a stumping here. And looks like it's just checking with the number of balls. Let's take a look at this. There's the collection. He is in, still in, and pretty much in.
Well, brilliantly checked by the umpire as well. Did not refer this to third umpire.
Something seems to be off. I think he's checking with the number of balls remaining. Not often you see both the standing umpire and the square leg umpire losing count of the balls. Of course, a no ball, a couple of wides, just messing up with the calculations. 23 overs bowled, it's 95 for 6.
Well, Fayaz will be bowling his 5th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. He has given just 22 runs. Couldn't get a wicket so far. A good delivery. Good flighted delivery. Tossed it up. Testing the batsman Amjad. This time an easy single taken by Amjad. Well, a lot of smiles on the faces of VN Shipping players. And they can afford to have those considering the situation. 96 for the loss of 6 that future Mattress have done so far. This time he'll be bowling round the wicket and swept away, and will just be a single. There is a fielder at deep square leg. Well, Amjad goes back and gently plays. At this time he goes back, punched down the ground, and he will take 2 runs.
Nicely tossed up and pushed back to the bowler. That'll be the end of the 24th over then. It's 99 for the loss of 6 wickets now. Amjad batting on 3 of 5. Will be on strike to Jawad, who's in his 9th over. Future Mattress have brought up their 100. Enticing delivery from... Oh, that's been called a wide. That, I think, is a harsh call. Oh, yes, it was inside.
Well, no reaction from Jawad.
That's his reaction. Just a smile. And again.
This time, umpire thought the other way. One more reason, I mean, Amjad is not moving much in the crease. He's just staying where he is staying.
As he's maintaining that line, he wants Amjad to play away from the body. Get that edge, bring that slip into play.
Well, seeing the stance of Amjad, he seems like a big hitter of the cricket ball, because he's not really getting behind the line of the ball.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if there is a straight full delivery coming up somewhere. That's the in dipper. Straight to mid-off, dot ball.
And Jawad literally loves his game. I have seen over the years, whenever he comes to bat, he always plays with positive intents, and with the ball as well. He doesn't get bothered more about who is batting against him. He just play his game. And this time, he bowled a white ball, third white ball of the over.
That was a wide, yes. That was certainly a wide. No two ways about it. But I don't think the previous one was. Required rate, almost 10 and over now. Outside edge and taken. That is what he was trying to do. That is exactly what Jawad was trying to do. Get that outside edge. And I think it's a sharp catch by the slip fielder.
Definitely. And look at Jawad. He is signaling to his senior player Nadeem, because he objected in the previous ball that what Jawad you're doing wide balls outside half. Now he is pointing at him that this is what I was trying to do. Amjad Gul departs after scoring 3, faced 9 deliveries. Future Mattress lost their 7th wicket, and they have just scored their 100 runs. Muhammad Mudassar is the new batter, and he will be facing Jawad, who has taken 3 wickets already in this game in his 8.5 overs. Just gave away 33 runs. And short delivery. Wide given by the umpire. 5 wides in fact. Well, this is the 4th wide coming up from Jawad. He's definitely trying too much in this over, but a successful one, already taken a wicket. Well, some pleasantries are being exchanged between Nadeem and Jawad.
Last ball of the over, 2 slips in place now. 25 overs bowled, it's 107 for 7. Comes down the track, tucks it away. Usman has been the one who has been hanging around there. Picks up a single this time.
Well, with wickets are falling on the other end, it will be interesting how long Usman will take singles and doubles, because he is the last recognized batsman for a future mattress. And he has already scored 37 runs so far. And Fiaz will definitely test the batsman while tossing up. Look at that. He's really inviting Mudassar to hit those big shots.
Very well bowled, very well bowled. Lot of air given there.
He's literally playing with the nerves of the batsman. Look at that. Mudassar thought of going for a big shot and then decided against it at the last moment.
Not of 3 is what he's batting on right now. Very well bowled. Another dot ball.
Well, our colleague Asim told me that Fiaz comes from Alain. And he really loves his game. I mean, Alain is about 200 kilometers away from Sharjah. And it's minimum 1.5 hour drive if you drive as per the road speed.
Oh, that's some commitment. Shortish delivery this time. Pulled straight to the fielder, dot ball. That'll be the end of the over. 26 ball, 106 for 7 now. Jawad to bowl his final over. Starts that off with a wide, too far outside the off stump. Now he'll probably try and test the patience of Usman here.
Well, I think Usman has decided to go after the bowling now, because he has stopped Mudassir not to go for big shots in the previous over against Fayaz. So he would like to definitely go after the bowling. Well, it's a good opportunity for Usman to score some runs over here. Usually he comes late in the batting order for future Mattress. And this time he played up Ashley, and this will earn him a boundary. Yes, it is. Well, mid-off was up and he played above the fielder over there, standing at the circle. A good shot coming up from Osman. He's getting closer to his 50, 42. And this is the highest score that has scored by any batsman for future Mattress tonight.
And now he goes downtown. Good connection. Sweet sound of the bat. And that's gone the distance. Very nice shot there from Usman.
He's definitely is capable of doing that. As we said in the very beginning, this wicket has definitely plenty of offering for the batsmen. The only thing is that they need to apply themselves. Thanks to some brilliant bowling coming up right on top from Vision Shipping by Jawad, and especially those 2 wickets taken by Shabazz were, I think, they were the major factor at that point of time of Rohan Mustafa and Mayank Chaudhary that put the future Mattress on the back foot.
Right up there. Just taking it out. That is a dot ball. So Jawad doesn't have a chance to pick up a 5 anymore. Last ball of his spell tonight. Pushed away. Easy single. Moves on to 49. Jawad finishes with 3 for 15. He's 10. 27 bowled. It's 118 for 7.
This time he cut this ball, and this is racing away toward the boundary. Well, beautiful shot coming up from Osman. A short delivery by Fayaz, and he took full advantage of that. Look at that.
Yes, that brings up his 50 as well. He's been the only person who's managed to hang around and get some runs.
And he has not taken much time as well. I mean, 53 on 56. So that is what was required by the batters who came on top of the order. As you said, that we are a bit surprised that if Haider Wasi Shah could have been given the chance earlier on, because he plays fluently. He doesn't waste more time.
And at the same time, he's somebody who can actually play the long innings as well. He can be that person who will bat long, but at the same time bat at a good rate. So the pressure will never be on the batting side. Nice loop there. Punched off the back foot down the ground. He'll pick up a single. Muddassar has 2 deliveries to face from Fayaz now.
Well, Osman is telling him, please don't go for those big shots. Fayaz will test it out you by providing those juicy flighted deliveries. And look at the fielder. Fielders are going towards that area. Mid wicket. Square leg, long on.
Well, Bowley tucks it away and they pick up a single. So now the onus is on Usman again to pick up a single and retain the strike. Final delivery of the over coming up. Flattish. Back to the bowler. End of the over. 28 bowled, 124 for 7. And a lovely innings this by Usman. 4 boundaries and a 6 to get him to 54 of 60. Pretty well done. He looked very solid all through. Tossed up this time by Nadeem. He's back in the attack, pushed back to the bowler. And that is going to be a dot ball. Nadeem. Tucked away and they'll pick up a quick single. Good running between the wickets there. .2 runs per over is the run rate right now. That is the run rate required. Of course, all those numbers don't matter. What matters is the column of Shoaib. Talking about that, alongside me is Asim.
Up in the air, and this one's an Ansar Khan on the roof. We talk about Shoaib, and there's one launched into the roof. It's a big one there from Usman Khan. 125 for 7, and he moves on to 58. In fact, 59.
So now, probably Jawad is trying to pull Nadeem's leg. Nadeem had been doing that all through Jawad's final spell as he bowled a couple of wides. Probably just asking him, what are you trying to do, Nadeem?
Now, we were all complaining about Nadeem not tossing it up in the air. The moment he tosses up, the batsman steps out and whacks him out of the park. What does he do now?
Well, I think choose the batsman you want to toss it up to. There's somebody at the non-striker's end, number 9. Give him the air, give him the loop. To him, he bowled a flattish delivery and he picked up a single.
I think especially to a right-hander, you can give that loop, entice him and try to turn the ball as well. That's important. Just giving the loop does not help. You have to try to turn the ball.
Now he's got 2 deliveries to do that to Mudassar. And he bowls flat. Back to the bowler, dot ball.
Well, really short on words there. Lot better. Lot better there. 29 gone, 132 for 7.
Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. A polite query there by the wicketkeeper. The timing of whipping the bails was important there.
Well, definitely it was 3 more wickets to go here for TVSL to put curtains on the show. 30th over in progress. And Fayaz is into his 8th over. And he's bowling on the trot here from the other end. Has gone wicketless. He's on been the show from the fast bowlers. And 1 wicket coming in for Nasir Faraz.
There's the loop. Big appeal here for a stumping. They've gone upstairs with that.
Well, Umar looks confident, does he? Well, the reaction does say something else.
Oh, that is a lot closer than what it seemed. Out goes the foot. Tries to get it back. Still nothing behind. Ah, he's in.
Marginally in. I think he'll survive.
Outside the off stump, left alone this time. Another dot ball here. And this is good thinking by Fayaz. He's tossing the ball up to the number 9 there. Another dot ball. 2 more to go. Two more to go in this over. Turn. Pushed straight to the fielder. Another dot ball.
Nicely played there by the number 9. Mudassir went for runs. Now, interesting to see will he like to give it back to the bowlers here. We'll have to wait and watch it. 28 gone. In fact, 30 gone. 134 for 7.
Usman goes for the big shot and he has got it into the gap for 4. Nasir back in the attack and is treated with the boundary up front.
Now he's attacking. He's trying to reach as close as possible and reduce this deficit. Usman being that lone warrior. I mean, he's left out from that national side as well. So 2 men playing in the same team, the domestic circuit, left out.
Hasn't timed this one. And he hits it straight to the fielder. So that is the end of Usman, and Nasir has picked up his 2nd wicket tonight.
Definitely. 2nd one there. Had a day with the bat, now with the ball. Both the left-handers has been dismissed. And this is the match game that we always talk about. Usman making his way back. 66 of 66. 138 for 7. In fact, 38 for 8. Here comes Nasir. In the air. Chance. And Sajjad plucks it through the thin air. 2 and 2 for Nasir.
He's just about sealed the man of the match award now.
That's the big boundary and that's the big cup of Sajjad. Those are not hands.
Well, another wicket goes down, the number 9 goes down, and now Nasir is on a hat-trick as Mohammad Mudassar departs for 2 of 16. And, of course, future Mattress are reeling at 138 for 9.
Mohammad Azhar. He'll be facing the hat-trick ball. Now he balls a flat.
Well, Nasir has picked up 4 wickets in the previous game as well. He'll definitely want to finish with 4 tonight.
Well, he's at number 5 in terms of the leading run scorer as well. So he's definitely questioning that spot for the most valuable player of the tournament.
Most definitely, yes. Very well bowled. And that is the end of the over. I think it's a double wicket maiden. 31 bowled, 138 for 9.
played it straight. That wasn't any question there coming in from Fayaz. They said, play this one. Come on. And this is going to be a battle. Battle within a battle, a left arm spinner to a left arm spinner. And both bat left-handed.
Oh, turn. On the shorter side there, gave Azhar the time to go back and push it back to the bowler. Now just calling somebody in, it seems. Oh yes, long off is being asked to come into the circle.
Well, would definitely not make a difference because Azhar likes to go towards the mid-wicket and long-on region. Played back to the bowler.
Well, I think probably Fayaz's idea here is since he's bowling around the wicket, bowl that angle delivery across and get it to turn a little bit and have him miss time as he tries to go over mid-off because there is nobody in the deep.
Absolutely. Maybe you can expect an arm ball coming through as well from Fayaz. Appeal coming through. And that has been given out. That's done and dusted. TVSL qualify to the quarterfinals.
Yes, there was turn, and I think that was out. You ask me, I would say that was out. Well, Azhar is the one who departs for a not here.
Definitely clipping the leg stump there. Wasn't that harsh of a decision. And that's it. Future Mattress getting bundled out for 139. And that's a 288-run victory coming here for the Vision Shipping.
Yes, 208 in fact.
Beg your pardon, 208 runs.
Yes, and that's the batting scorecard for you. 66 of 66 for Usman, 38 from Ashwant, and like it has been the story in the last few days, everybody else in single digits, 2-1-0-5, 5-3-2-0-1, and 16 extras bundled out for 139. Well, it was pretty much a collective bowling performance as it was a batting performance by the Vision Shipping there. And Jawad and Nasir, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 50 for Jawad. Nasir 3 for 16, 2 for 16 for Shahbaz. Ikram and Fayaz, the other wicket takers, picking a wicket apiece. Well, the second innings has been a big cause of concern for all teams in the 47th Bukhatir League in the last few days. And this is what it looked like. The Vision Shipping were put into bat first, got 347 in their allotted 50 overs for the loss of 9 wickets. As I mentioned, it was a collective batting performance there. And they did a fantastic job. In reply, Future Mattress, they are bowled out for 139 and thus handing the Vision Shipping a win by 208 runs. Well, that was the first wicket to fall. Abdul Shakur, followed by Rohan Mustafa dragging it back on, and then Mayank. He got out very early as well. Then Farazuddin alongside Ashwant Kumar got into a little bit of partnership, but Faraz was dismissed. And then Ashwant and Usman, the two left-handers, came through. They played some lovely shots. That was a drop chance of Ashwant. Usman was very measured in his approach. That was the catch that was taken to dismiss Ashwant Wallappa. And then Haider Shah started off his innings with that shot, but fell prey to Jawad Ghani and his guile. That was the outside edge which got rid of Amjad Gul. Usman played some lovely shots, brought up his 50. And then he came down the track, hit some big shots, and fell while trying to hit another one. That was the very next ball, Mohammad Mudassar getting out caught in the same over from Nasir, and then that was the last one. Tossed up delivery too early into the shot, missing the turn, getting dismissed. So then it's all done and dusted in the league stages of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, powered by Fan Code. The plate semi-finals begin tomorrow. Team ranked 9 will take on team ranked 12th. And of course, what we'll do right now is dive into a break. And when we come back, we'll have Asim with the presentation.
Check, check. Check. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode. Now, before we begin, I would like to thank all our sponsors, here title sponsors SkyExchange.net, FanCode, TCM, Leap Sports, Dole International, and our F&B partner Star Biryani. Now, this was the final important league game, the 18th one. TVSL taking on Future Mattress, a must-win game in order to qualify to the quarterfinal stages. Losing the toss, inviting to bat first, and they put up a show. 348 runs, the target set in, and winning the game by 208 runs there, TVSL. So first of all, congratulations to the entire team out there for making it through the knockout stages. Now, I would like to invite the man of the match, and no surprises and no guesses there. 107 of 87 deliveries and 3 wickets. Nasir Faraz is our man of the match. Will be handed over by our match referee, Iftikhar Ali. नासिर, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस, बहुत ही अच्छी इनिंग्स खेली आपने। एक प्रेशर मैच था, मस्ट विन गेम था, आपको पता चल गया था क्या करना है, आखिरी मैच खेल रहे थे, तो कितना प्रेशर था आपके ऊपर जब आपको पहली बारी दिए थे उन्होंने?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, थैंक यू सो मच। तो हमारा मस्ट विन गेम था, हम